We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball big to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money burrow. It's just another day in this world. And I remember when I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. You were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. I'm really on a nigga grind. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it up. And every time you speak, you never show it up. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper. Few years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Hell no. Just another day, I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga. In the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. You know, gotta stay in motion, you feel me? Hey, no matter who's switching on you, it's always a nose. What up? What's up, you guys? Make sure we're locked in. Pro Tools just crashed real quick. About to get started here in a minute, but I just wanted to reopen it and play it. We're going to jump in here, finish this record. That's the record we're going to finish today. It's the last one on the album. I thought the one we did last night was the last one on the album. I fucked up. I was like, wait a minute, this don't look right. I know there's one more somewhere. And it's because we went to my other studio to finish it the other day, so I forgot about that one. But let me play it for you, and then make sure. Let me shut down everything on the computer too. Okay, cool. And then just give me a few minutes, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna open up the Ableton session and go all the way through the beat and make sure the beat's fully updated to exactly what we want. And then we're gonna jump into the Pro Tools session and final mix it for radio. So, yep, give me a couple minutes, and we'll jump right in this. But I'll play it for you for now. If it will cooperate. Sometimes Pro Tools is a little suckerfish. Give me a couple minutes. We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball big to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money burrow. It's just another day in this world. And I remember when I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. You were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money
when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it up. And every time you speak, you never show it up. Not at all. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper though. Few years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Hell no. Just another day, I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga. The city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. You know, gotta stay in motion, you feel me? Hey, no matter who switch on you, it's always a know something better coming. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. Navigator. I like my money on time. I like my shit on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Yeah, I thought you were. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Yes, on the ass. Yeah, focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Don't waste a nigga time. Really on a nigga grind. We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball big. To go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Just whip it. Stack a money nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day in this world. Couldn't afford not a damn thing. Just that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Really out here for real though. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it up. And every time you speak, you never show it up. Not at all. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper though. Few years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Hell no. Just another day, I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga. In the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. You know, gotta stay in motion, you feel me?
Had to get my coffee.
No matter who switch on you.
In my way. You like that? I got my coffee here. Where are we gonna put that? We'll put it right there. I got my pomegranate juice. Got my water. A lot of liquids going on, right? What's going on with all the liquid? Liquid Jones today. But that's the record. We're about to break it open right now. Hope you guys like it. That's Golden Mack. So all this week we've been finishing his whole project. So it's been, I thought it was going to take all the way till Friday, but I guess we're finishing today. So then it will be ready for mastering tonight or tomorrow or first thing tomorrow. So we've been going through all the beat files. You know what I mean? We've been breaking back open the sessions and then updating the beats to make sure we're 100% happy with them and then bringing them back into Pro Tools and finishing out the whole mixes. So I just kind of show you guys my whole process. So I'm not going to sit here and blab for 10 hours and stuff. But let's go ahead and I guess jump straight to the beat. First thing I want to tell you guys about this beat is I'm new to Twitch, right? I'm brand new, like brand new. I've been doing a lot of content on here, but this is my first like week and a half on here doing anything online. But I've been in the industry for years, you know. I worked with hundreds of artists, some of the biggest names in Los Angeles and in the recording community. So just as a record producer, an engineer, songwriter. So I've just been blessed to actually be in the industry since I was a teenager. But anyway, I've never been online, though. It's been a whole new thing to me. And I got on here online, and I met some really cool people. I followed some cool people, and then I stumbled across this room. I don't even know what room we were in, but homie hit me up, and he's like, hey, are you a producer? Do you do R&B stuff? And I was like, I do R&B, and then he's a guitar player, and he sent me some guitar loops, and they're amazing, man. So instantly I got inspired and flipped them, and that's what I'm saying. Just like I have a full record label with artists who are constantly working and recording, and this past month we've been focusing on Golden Mack's album, and homie just happened to send some loops, and I loved them, and I fucking flipped them, you know what I mean? And came out great. So that was just for me being on Twitch in the first week. I met him. His name's Egg Roll. Incredible guitar player. So I look forward to doing a lot more stuff with him. But I say that to, like, if any of you guys are on here and you're musicians or producers that make cool loops and stuff, I'm constantly cooking up. So just hit me on here on the Discord or wherever, and I'll flip your loops, and they possibly could go into a record, you know. All right, but let's go ahead and open this sucker fish up and see what we're doing and see what's going on with it. So here we go. So I guess first thing we'll go to the drums real quick. Well, first thing I like to do too, you guys, is actually listen to the record real fast and make sure that we're not changing anything we don't want to change, because at this point normally there's just a few little things that you're going to want to change, you know what I mean? So let's have a run back and listen and make sure like we're cool.
We used to travel late night to different states, came back and I got the home.
Liking that.
Knock a nigga when he in the zone, hit the road like Ray Charles said, just wait until we ball big to go through that testimony, understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win.
Yeah.
Stack a money nigga like a money burrow. Yeah, it's just another day in this world. And I remember when I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. I chew on my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my.
I mean, damn, we kind of hit it on the head there, nailed it on the first try a little bit. But always room for improvement. I'll throw an EQ in here. This is my drum bus that I'm on right now too. Let me move this mic up here because I have a tendency to just go dropping a bunch of information and the mic will be behind me. All right, so get this damn thing out of my face. So I'll just kind of start here and then we'll come back to the bus. Nice little percussive loop. I can hear that has a lot of ambience in it too. It doesn't sound bad at all, but I just think the goal now is just to create space without taking away character. So we could probably take some frequencies out of that and not get in trouble. You know what I mean? So let's take a look. And it may seem like that's nothing, but it's really gonna all add up, you know what I mean? Nothing on this channel. Oh yeah, just in the hooks. So next guy, that's like I got a manipulator on it. Did I freeze that? Yeah, I froze it. So we want to clean that up just a little bit. So one way to create space in there is we might be able to throw a gate on it and gate your hi-hats a little bit. And then pull this release all the way pretty much. We're just giving ourselves a little space. And I don't like the, I guess you would call it the timbre of it right now. to get rid of some of the vibe. Yeah, there you go. Tiny little changes, man, make up be like a whole big difference. And I want to experiment real fast, and just maybe it's the pitch of it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Right off the bat, I'm fucking with that more. Am I though? Or am I just tricking myself? It's so funny sometimes, huh? So I think it's a combination of what's going on in the top of these and in there that's bugging me. And these are surgical EQs. These aren't like musical tonality EQs that I'm doing right now. Not this particular unit, but like I'm literally just doing some surgical dips in there, some real tight cuts just to get rid of some frequencies that I feel like as I go through the record and start building up towards where I'm going when I'm going to get it in Pro Tools and it's going to get reran through some compression and limiting and brought back up in the mastering and all that shit. I don't want those frequencies to end up being really bothersome. So it's always a good thing to go through your beat and just do some final EQing. Don't do crazy adjustments if you like the vibe, because you're not trying to change the vibe. We're just trying to like butter this bitch up a little bit. You know what I mean? Hope that makes sense. Like that's cleaner already to me. And it's worth it, guys. This is going to mastering tonight. You know what I mean? This whole project. So it's like take that extra little bit of time and make sure if you want to make music for a living and separate from just maybe doing it as a hobby, then it might just be that extra little time that you put in your projects that are going to be presented to the public, you know? So just keep that in mind. You know, it's a lot of beats do get made in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, a half hour, an hour, but most of those always do get touched up. You know what I mean? So don't think just because you watched a guy on the internet be like, yeah, I just added a kick and a snare and a thing and a loop and did a bass. That was it. I was done. That's all that's happened. There's a whole lot of process that isn't being exposed to you guys that like is real shit. You know what I mean? Most of these guys are sending their stems to major mix engineers, and then when you hear their beats finished, you're not hearing that producer's mix. You know what I mean? You're hearing that beat really touched up and polished. And these are, I'm doing it in Ableton because I'm just kind of like running through it right now. But you could do all these same steps in Pro Tools. And a lot of times people send me all their stems and I'll mix their beats in Pro Tools too. You know what I mean? Like unless it's my own production, then I just kind of know what I want it to sound like. So, or either way, people could send their actual fucking Ableton session or their whatever. It's not about what you're doing it inside of now. It's just about what it sounds like. So it's about understanding those techniques and maybe why you're doing things to get your shit to sound a little better. And to be honest with you guys, a lot of that starts from the very beginning of sound selection. Hear how much space that's taking up? We can get rid of some of that space. So if you're wondering maybe why your shit ain't knocking or sounding right, just maybe your ideas are great and your pattern's right, just fucking replace your sounds, man. When I get to work, I work with artists for a long period of time too. I'll be with them for like a year or 2 years, or like just sit and know their sound and understand who they are as people. So it's like I kind of know Golden Mack too. So when I go to make beats or I go to do a record for him, I kind of have an advantage by having known him or been around him or understanding his sound palette and just who he is as a person and what he's going to respond to. You know what I mean? That's up to you. That's up to you guys. No one can do that for you. You have to develop those relationships for yourself, you know? Because anybody can like go in a studio with the artist for the first night and make something dope. I don't know if anybody can, but it just... I guess the spirit would just have a different, like, have a different type of creative spirit attached to that type of work when you're like creating something directly for somebody. Either way works. I mean, you could send beats. There's no like rules anymore of anything ever. I love it. It's my favorite. Oh, let's listen to that. We're on our goal to get 50 followers, you guys. We're gonna be doing records with a whole bunch of people constantly, different beat breakdowns, live cook-ups, full recording sessions, music video shit, all kinds of different stuff. So make sure to follow this space. Oh yeah, I wanted to add some body to that. See, if you let your mind drift, you'll go all over the place. Just gotta zone out in a good way and keep it moving. Just put a center on them and pull some of that mono frequency out of those. It looks like I already did. I'll just do it again. Cool. It's only on the sides now. Much better. Those can come up for sure. Don't be afraid. Let's saturate them too. What kind of saturator you guys want to use? You guys want to see something a little different? Okay, we'll do something a little different. It's gonna kind of like create a distortion saturation, but you can do it mild. We're gonna bounce it after we do this because these things are beastly on your computer sometimes. So that's just loaded up, right? Now a lot of people just crank the saturation, so you can actually get a different type of saturation if you unlink the input and output and pull the input all the way up and pull the output down. You can even play with the type of tape. Go with the slower, a little bit slower tape, a little bit slower speed is going to be a little diminished quality, but in a good way. And then now we can put some flutter. Get it fast. I just wanted you to hear it. Put some wow. Just so they're our own, you know? That's just ours. Now let's clean it. Clean it, I mean, throw a little EQ on there and take some of that out of there that doesn't really need to be there. And when we introduce something like that, like a machine like that, it's introducing saturation, it's going to have some dithering and all kinds of shit that they do to it to add noise and shit, blah, 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 blah. So you saw how, like, there was some new stuff down there. It may seem like nothing's happening, but I trim it because if there's signal there, it's going to get boosted somehow, some way as it goes through mastering later down the line. And we can trim the top out of that. And we can tighten that up a little bit. And keep in mind, guys, they don't miss what they don't know was never there. You know, what they don't know was there. You know what I mean? So if like it is, if the listener hears it like this for the first time in the record, but it was like this to you, they never heard it like that. You know what I mean? They never knew about that, so they're never gonna have the opportunity to miss those frequencies or sounds. It's just gonna be normal to them as they experience it. So it's just about how do you want them to experience it. That's some real shit right there. I don't like working on a bright ass screen, man. My eyes would be like, eh. Yeah, alright. Nah, it may seem seem like we've done nothing or whatever, but I mean, I can already hear the room that's being introduced into the drums, and I'm liking it a lot. Oh, I had to grab one of these because I didn't have my hard drive plugged in for all my other sounds, but it worked anyway. But one thing we're gonna add to it is I'm sure it was already on there. If it's froze, yeah, it's froze. So, but we're gonna add another one just because we're freaky dicky like that. A Melda plugin, and it's called a polysaturator, and you're gonna come scoochy boochies over until you see loud part enhancement, and then boom, this thing is a great saturator for claps and snares. Ready? Yeah, buddy. Just gives them that extra ha-da-da, but you want to turn it down just a little. See if it even needs it, because I had one on before. Nah, it already had one on there. I could hear it. That's before it was froze. But what we do need to do to this is something, though. Oh, I turned it down. It sounds better. Yes, fuck. I wish I had my hard drive plugged in right now. Let me see. See if we can find something. See, it's the final countdown. It's about taking the time. I'm not really digging those 8/7 claps. Oh, that wasn't bad. What key are we in? E5. Oh, looks like I have a pack right here. Hopefully there's something in it. Oh, here's some shit. Little Sunny D stuff. No, thank you. Oh, that's so old school. That's funny. Those are funny. Sometimes those are what it needs to be, though, when it's layered with like a different like a sharper clap. It's like those old those old funny ones that you sleep on. Let's kick it up a little bit. Actually, let's turn this off. Oh, hell to the no. Sorry. I wish I had my hard drive plugged in, y'all. Should have been a 2-second process. Okay, here we go. I do get a little picky, though. Question. Do any of you other producers out there like go through a thing every like 6 months or every so often where you like start absolutely hating every single snare and clap sound known to man? I do that all the time. I'd be like, fuck y'all. It's not really what I want. I mean, the record. Let me hear the record. There's always something about it, though.
Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Yeah, I focus on my paper.
I'm tripping, aren't I? That shit's fine. What we could do, though, is we could try to, no, get out of here. Even on your way out, you, like, look on your way out. You're like, hang on, I'm just gonna see if there's maybe one more. That might work. I don't know. Just, hold on. Life's so fun. It's actually a little more acceptable in life, but we'll figure it out right now. 1 second. Let me move this over here. I'm telling you, that polysaturator is so dope. We'll just throw it on here real quick and see what we get out of this, and then we'll probably have to do a little Pultec EQ on there. everybody polka. Come over here. See, you just gotta, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. Sometimes you gotta make the flow. Mother Earth, what was I doing? So which one should we drop it on? Which one you want to make the predominant one? The Zay or the Murder? Let's drop it on Zay and make Zay the background. Sorry, bro. Yep. Correct. Let's add a little bit of body. I like a little bit of body. I like a lot of bit of body. Come on, girl. I like my snares and claps like I like my women. Thick. To forget to do that all the time. Does that kind of shit, you do this kind of shit. Grab the whole motherfucker. Boom, shakalaka motherfucker. Cut that suckerfish down. You'll see. See how I got that channel down? I don't like the channel down. See how we solve that? What up, Joe? Oh yeah, bro. He's cool, man. I thanked him too. Yo, Soy Kush. I appreciate you sending people in here, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. All the love. Oh, nice. Very cool. I'd love to hear some of his stuff. Always about it. You already know. As my homie Dollar would say, you already know, King. Remember how we always clean our reverbs? Always clean your reverbs, guys and girls. fucking smashed it, dude. Incredible, incredible, incredible. Just sending some invites out, gonna get some people in here. Gonna start kind of promoting it a little bit here and there. Play you guys the actual song. So sometimes I like to listen to the song when I'm working on the beat to make sure I'm not changing shit too much that's like taken away from the actual character of the record, you know what I mean?
We used to travel late night to different states.
Because honestly, we could probably bounce this now and bring it back into Pro Tools and then just restart and start finishing the record right now.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. It's just another day in this world. And I remember when I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. Got you in my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Yeah, I focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money.
Hey, what up, T?
Please don't waste my time. I'm really on a nigga grind. Really out here for real though. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than.
It's been fun. This is the last record on the album too, so it's like last night I thought that was the last record and I actually forgot about this one. How could I dare forget about this jam, bro? This shit is smash-a-roni. Alright, so I mean, you guys, I think that's pretty much good unless anybody's hearing anything, you know. I mean, to me that's a slapper. This beat's ready to bring back our Pro Tools. Make sure our drums is just smacking. Oh yeah, check this out. Let's see what we did here. Before we bounce it, here we go. Guys, I'm so grateful that we woke up today and we're alive and we're able to make music. It's a blessing. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. I do 100%. Super appreciate it. All the love and anybody dropping in to check it out. We're about to take this back into Pro Tools right now before I go too crazy because this shit is slapping. to drop this down a little bit because we got room to. And we're going to do it on this too, watch, so we don't go too crazy on the channels. Try not to go too drastic on your channels, man. If you're like starting to turn it so far down on your channels, you're going to lose some character in the sound. So what you can do is actually turn it down on your plugins, like stage it down a little here, a little there on your plugins, and you'll get a much, much, much better result. I'm gonna add some body anyway. I'm on the motherfucking wrong channel. Ski bop. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Now we can cut that down. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Fuck. Took a second to find it, but we got it. It's bouncing now. We got it. Oh, let's check these hats. Make sure not screaming too much on her face. Remember we said about the volume, don't go crazy on the volume. Over here. Try to just maybe EQ them down a little more. Wide slope into a tight slope. Come on, buddy. Liking it. And then now something I really wanted to do from the jump, I think it was right here. Fucking with that? I think we're fucking with that. Okay, we're almost there. We're going to EQ that real quick, and then we're just going to kind of blow up that low end again real fast. And then, shit, man, bring this bitch into Pro Tools. And I'm actually kind of tripped out that we finished the whole album before Friday. I thought we were going to be doing the whole thing till Friday. So I'm really excited that we got it done that quick. Holy cow. And without rushing either, straight up. Just kind of moving through it, man. Just respecting the process. God is good, y'all. Glorious. 1 second. Yep. All right. Oh, we wanted to EQ that real quick, didn't we? Looks like we already did. What's bugging us about it then? Hold on. That feels better in my brain. we gated the other one? Let's try to gate this one real quick, and maybe that will help me like it better. Honestly, I think it does. I know it's an interesting process, right, Joe? It's like make the beat, jump back in, come back, record the song, touch up the song, come back, touch up the beat, and then you finish the actual whole song and send it off to mastering, and boom. But like doing that whole album is definitely a lot different than just doing a couple songs here and there, because you want it to like, you just got to focus a little bit more, you know what I mean? I just want that room to be there for him, you know? Okay. See without that. What are we in? E flat? Kick. Ooh, go touch that kick real fast. Woo, that thing sounds good. Just gotta cut it down a little bit. Bad boy right there, the bad boy right there. That kick right there, the bad boy. Actually, what kick is that, guys? It's a Somatics Eternity Kick 7E. Oh, whatever it is, it sounds excellent. But I hear something in it that I think we can kind of customize to our own liking just a little bit more. So it's probably around like 140. Probably like 140. Let's hear. Come on, y'all. I'm liking that. I think this is ready to bounce. Taking the Pro Tools. Yeah. Oh, Joe, good shit, bro. Congratulations, man. I just looked over at the projector. I saw the big chat over there. Dude, congratulations, bro. Come on, dude. You're going to nail that shit. You deserve that shit, bro. thank you, bro. Thank you. Let me play you the song. We're actually just about to bounce the Pizookie. Like a Pizookie from BJ's restaurant. Them bitches are delicious. Is that? I'm probably completely mispronouncing it. I'm so sorry. My bad. Like those cake cookie things. Those bitches are delicious. I probably am really mispronouncing that. I'm so sorry. Pizookie. Oh, okay. My bad. Alright. I'm dyslexic as fuck, too, so I just make up a word when I see letters. I guess I could play that. Actually, this is good. Let me bounce this now. And we'll bring it back into... Oh, wait. No. I just wanted to check the low end real fast. Brought that kick down a little bit just so it's kind of like right. There's one thing in there bugging me. Yeah, it's too much space. Actually, check that out. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to throw another one on. Watch. And then we're going to change it from left, right to mid side. We're going to go ahead and skadookin right here. What's that going to be? That's going to be mono. And then we're going to boost. What are we going to boost? We're going to boost the stereo. Picture having like some sticky stuff on it. What up, doctor? Nice to see you, bro. The doctor's in the house. But so what we're going to do is like, picture having like some sticky shit on your hand, you know what I mean? You like go to pull your hand apart, but it stretches it apart. It's like a Laffy Taffy melted. It's like, you know what I mean? That's exactly what you're doing to this sound. But you're like cutting. Now we're gonna do the exact opposite. We're gonna pull the stereo out of the bottom and just push the mono on the top a little baby bit, and then we're gonna actually cut both of them on the skilloop. Turn it on so you can see what it's doing. Back these up a little bit. Now what that does is it creates extra room for the vocals. So when I load this new beat back in, it's gonna bang hard. And there's gonna be all kinds of new room, and it's gonna shine better. It's gonna sound more expensive. You know what I mean? Man, I'm glad you like this one, bro. Oh yeah, there you go. My bad. Yeah. I thought about you this morning, actually, bro. Because I was listening to Mariba this morning, and I was like, yeah, that's that soul sample. I actually thought I had that little soul sample that you had. By chance, were you triggering that on like an MPC or something? Matter of fact, since you're here right now, let me show you what I would do. Not what I would do, but like remember how I was like, maybe just try to like flip the sample down, pitch it down, and give it atmosphere. I'll show you that, like what plugin helps with that too, like giving it that sound, that waviness. Man, that's a good beat though, man. You get those drums right. That's just gonna be a slapperoni. This ain't really like the right record to, but what's fine. We'll just do it. Whatever. Say, just make a new channel. Grab this guy. Say this is like. Okay, cool. Why not? I don't know if you have waves, but waves unplugged. And then if you turn Canyon on and you turn Hall, pull the bass out of it a little bit, kind of cut that up a little bit, cut that up a little bit. Next thing you're going to go do is grab, this is another waves plugin. So I'll try to keep it in waves so it's easy because most people have waves. Slap a, you don't have to use the same exact reverb, but then I would slap like another reverb on it because that unplugged one is kind of cool, but you're going to want to give it some musical character kind of verb. So I'll cut it like that. Whatever. See already what we're doing to it? Giving it that like wash. And then now what I would do is EQ it for sure. Because if you have your intro all dope like you have it the same and then drop into something more atmospheric and then like rolly like that, that shit would be crazy. You could even filter it down. That's what I'm saying. Now when you pass something that hard, you're leaving all that room for those nice drums to sound expensive and all that shit, and the vocals and the artist to shine. And now you could get creative with it too. You could pitch it down. Sorry, get in there. What the flipping hell? 11 and 13, huh? That's really not it though, but hold on. That's a whole record right there. Hold on. And then you could actually grab something like a time plugin, even though I already pitched it. We're just going to try this too. Come and find like some kind of variation. Okay, now watch this. We'll duplicate this channel. Maybe we can pitch this one all the way up. And reverse it. Oh, solo too. And then go half of this, pitch it down an octave, and then hit warp. Let's just stretch out, hit warp again to lock it, and then bring it back up. I'll take the beginning of that, let's use that. I'm just like giving you examples on how to like maybe make some atmospheric flips on the sample. Obviously this isn't the right thing. I'm just like using what I got in front of me right now to do some weird shit. Oh, I hear something happening though. Now, like you hear like there's something in there, you know what I mean? It's like but it's not going to be the same for the record you're working on at all, but I'm just showing you like that soul sample thing. Maybe you can grab that melody and slow it down and flip it, or like, and then you got all that washiness and atmosphere. You could even play like some chords through that and it will tie all that together, you know, just minimal like that, and just like a little like Baby Wurlitzer or something, or like a little kind of atmospheric kind of thing would help it big time, you know. That's just an idea. I'm not saying do it. You know what I mean? Just saying it could be something cool. Like, obviously, this isn't the type of record. Oh, nice. Yeah. Because it's like how that record is. It's so cool because it has that crazy-ass intro. If it dropped into something so spacey, it's almost like I hate to even reference him, but like how like Drake makes so much space in his music, but like kind of what we were looking at yesterday with that Mariba kind of R&B flip on it. If you go down the Mariba rabbit hole, I don't know if you're familiar with her. She'll lead you to so many other artists that are amazing, you know, like Jessie Reyez and fucking Jasmine Sullivan and just the whole R&B community. I'm like in my head right now, so I can't think of a whole bunch of people. Victoria Monet, all those people. Incredible. I used to work in the R&B community for years, so that's probably why I'm more. The songwriting community in LA is crazy. Some incredible writers out here. We went on a little crazy rabbit hole journey there for a minute, though. We have fun. All right. Honestly, yep, let's bounce it and load it in Pro Tools, and let's make sure my tag isn't screaming. I hate when I have my tag too loud in the beat. Oh my God, calm down, bro. All right, cool. Man, egg roll. Homie sent me some loops the other day, some guitar loops, and I just fucked them up. That shit. I did another one that we started recording, but we didn't get to finish it, unfortunately. That one's definitely not going to make the project, though, but this one is. I'm about to bounce and hang out with you guys 1 second. This tuppy. Cool. Now while that's on its way, we'll kind of jump over here and take a listen to the song. Hey, whoa! It's like a fucking weird angle. That was cool. It's like a weird movie. Remind me of like 4 Rooms or something. That was a cool movie, 4 Rooms. Tim Roth. Now we're going to be in Pro Tools. Let me move the camera so you're not just staring at the side of my head the whole fucking time. Okay. Oh, I got my coffee. I ain't even drank my coffee yet. Ain't even drank my coffee yet, man. What the hell's going on around here? Yeah, that's a toasty little fella right there. Yeah, that beat's gonna be dope, bro. I'm really feeling that shit. You just gotta get that bounce, like you're saying, exactly. So we'll just kind of have a listen right now to the song and make sure that it's like, just, you know, before we pull in the new beat. Let me open Gmail. Oh my gosh, you guys. Holy shit. My homie Les said I'm the only person he's ever met in his life that you could actually see coffee work on. I just had the tiniest sip of coffee and all my senses just alerted. They're like, bring! I was like, oh no! I don't drink coffee like that, but when I do, holy moly. Alright. Oh, it's bounced. Cool. Let me email it to myself and we'll get this show on the road. Man, dude. The whole album. We just did the whole album on Twitch. So if you go back for the past week, you'll see fucking all 9 songs we worked on in here and updated them, got them in here, redid the mixes, got them ready for master. And now I guess maybe tonight's late night session or tomorrow's session will be mastering. I'm probably gonna master. I was gonna actually pay my homie to do it, but I don't think he realized I was going to pay him to do it. So I'll actually probably end up doing it myself now. Not that I can't do it. My masters sound incredible, but it's just sometimes you just want to free up time and get everybody else involved in a project to try to show support and get everybody going. So, but you know, it's all good. I just think maybe, sometimes too, you want to do it yourself because you know exactly how you want it to sound. You know what I'm saying? And I've honestly mastered hundreds of records too. So I'm not just like a mastering engineer. Some people really focus on mastering, and that's incredible. Those are the dudes you want to be mastering your shit for sure. Email. I definitely have mastered some records though that have a lot of plays, millions of streams, millions and millions of streams. I was like, yeah, cool. That's when I started realizing that I could be confident in my sound and my stuff when I was working and I was a big engineer, and the records would go out and I'd be like, oh, I want to do this, and then it would blow up, and I'm like, damn, I did that shit, and it had that many. Like, okay, cool. So that makes you kind of realize that maybe you're on the right track to your sound. Because I never even knew I made dope beats or had a good sonic palette until artists started picking on my shit. And next thing you know, I'm like fucking busy as fuck constantly in the studios recording for everybody because I could just deliver a good quality sound while I was recording. I could mix a record and record and arrange and songwrite and fucking produce a record in one sitting for an artist. You know what I mean? So whether I'm there being hired to do all those things, I can, or just do one of those things or a few of those things, I can apply all those skills into what I'm doing and go above and beyond for any artist that I ever worked with. So that's why I was able to build the relationships inside of the music industry that I did with so many people and so many managers and executives and artists and all the different levels of what it is. You know what I mean? So my end wasn't even what I really do for a living and what I love to do. It was just I happened to be really excelling at that, at recording and mixing and delivering a finished product in one sitting. So that got me real busy out here, if you could imagine. Holy fuck. Let me tell you something, man. They'll work you till you die out here. So you got to have limits. Especially when you tap into the community. There's so much work that you could fall over dead if you don't ever learn how to say no, you know? Oh my gosh. Lost so much weight those years. I was barely eating. I slept 4 hours a day for like 3.5, 4 years. It was crazy. It was like 4 hours of sleep a day. That is not healthy. I don't care who you are, how cool you think it is to never sleep. You need your body, especially if you're a creator. Oh man, you need to rest your brain and your mind. I don't sleep in and go crazy. Matter of fact, I work constantly, but I learned in the past year or two that you really do have to rest. You know what I mean? And you'll be able to go further. My old manager, he passed away, unfortunately, at the beginning of 2020, but his name was Dennis Rubenstein. He was a really, really, really respected guy in the music business. And he used to tell me when I was younger, too, you better slow down so you don't burn out, man. I'm like, I'm never going to burn out. And I remember the first time I burned out, oh, my God, it took me a little while to recoup. I'm emailing this to myself. It took me actually like 3 months to recoup after my first, like, I think that must have been shit going on 3 or 4 years ago now. My first time I ever burned myself out. So it is real. From the biggest people in the world to just people hustling beats, man, you can really burn yourself out. So just be careful, you know. Take care of your spirit, because that's what helps you create, is being tapped into your spirit. If you're burning your spirit so thin, you know, you're not going to be able to create substance as much. You may still be able to create, like, I just emailed it to myself. I'm pulling it in now. One of the things that I struggle with is I don't get writer's block. I don't, no cap, no bullshit, not to sound cool, but like, when I'm with an artist, I can literally sit there and have ideas for months on music videos, concepts. I could sit there and write songs, lyrics. I don't run out of a lack of ideas, of visions, but I will start to feel drained, or like my light's getting like, voila, you know what I mean? So like, I do have to like find ways to keep myself inspired, because that's the thing that I'll battle with, is that drive. I'll be so backed up on ideas in my head that I'm excited to share or give to an artist, like that. There'll be like 5,000 things going on in my head, and I literally need that inspiration going on around me, like the people I care about, loved ones, like to be around while I'm creating a session full of really exciting people. Like just like that extra bit of inspiration, like goes so long when you're creating. You know what I mean? Like it really does. So you need to find ways to always be renewing your inspirational levels, and then you won't ever have problems accessing your ideas or accomplishing them. That's the worst, man, when you're full of concepts and ideas and you're running out of the inspiration to finish them. You're like, oh. You're like, my brain hurts. So rest, you guys, for sure. Rest. Take a break. Yeah, this is already banging better. You can see the differences already. It's just gonna be nice. It's gonna be what I need it to be. Now Golden Mack's crazy. He went crazy in this record, man. Oh my goulash.
Hit the road like Ray Charles said, just wait until we ball big to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. Hit the road like Ray Charles said, just wait until we ball big to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with.
I do want to pull those hi-hats down though.
Hit the road like Ray Charles said, just wait until we ball big to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with.
Those open hats, but we're gonna do that in a minute.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. It's just another day in this world.
My bad, you guys. Let me switch over to protools. And we'll start this mix. Cool, so we got the beat layered in. It sounded great. I just want to pull those open hi-hats down a little bit. But I'll do that while we're doing that, so you don't got to wait on me to do it again. Should be in there. Yes, sir. Alright, let me just go ahead and hey! Is live still open? No, okay, cool. It's gonna open live really fast. But you guys probably can see me over here now. Oh wait, I gotta wait to do that anyway. So you don't see all my shit on my screen. Vituzis! Vituzis! It's opening. Opening. There we go. It's because we slammed our drum bus a little harder. That's why I brought those little hi-hats and that stuff up a little bit. It's alright though. Let's cut it down. Let's cut it down. I was having so much fun talking to you guys. Cole's here with this.
I'll hit the road like Ray Charles said. Wait until we ball big to go through that test mode to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. It's just another day in this world. I love a nigga how the money win. I love a nigga how the money win. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. money nigga like a money bro.
I hate having to backtrack, but it's so important to get it just right. is kind of really since that kick is kind of really important now that we're trimming all those frequencies, this is sounding really, really good now. I'm actually really happy with it now. I was just kind of zoning out earlier. Last thing we're going to do is just kind of shape that kick a little bit more to our liking, I guess. How are we going to do that? We'll throw like a Maserati drum on right after that. Skinning. Looks like I was gonna do something. Changed my mind though. Find the one that's the sharpest. That one. Hey! Let's go back to me. Almost there.
Bitch, you on my bitch, and that bitch just switch. Bitch, you on my bitch, and that bitch just switch. Hit the gas.
No. See, that's when I be getting tricky. Turn that back. I don't think so, my friend. wasn't live right now. I forgot I was on live. Sir.
Ray Charles says wait until we all been to go.
right. Yes, sir. Want that sound. Yes, sir. This is. Let me just cut these down a little bit. Okay, sorry about that. Importante. V-Trace. Dang, no, we don't ever have to do that. Sometimes, though, just to get it right. Just to get it right is get it right. We're at the end of the week. It's been a long-ass week. A lot of fucking music. Oh, my God. I'm starting to drink coffee again. Beware. Beware. The coffee monster. Oh! It's already dark outside? What the fuck? Where does the day go, bro? Day go, bro. Actually, oh, did we email? Or we're bouncing it right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bob. Cool, you guys. We're almost there.
Like Ray Charles says, wait until we ball, bitch.
See, that one we brought in wasn't bad. I just wanted to do some more. If you feel like you can make it better, make it better. Don't sell yourself short. You know what I mean? By being lazy in your brain. Yes. Holy crap, this has been crazy. I cannot believe we got a full album done already. I'm still just tripping on that a little bit. We're not expecting to get the whole album done by Wednesday. What's it, Wednesday? Yes, it's Wednesday. Wednesday. Let's see here. That is pretty fast. Yo, hey Duchess. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate that love. Coming through with that love. We're just switching over right now. Jump into Pro Tools. Let me email myself this beat. Holy more. Can I talk? Holy moly. Can I talk or what? Okay. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there, I promise. I mean, maybe I'll do a late night session tonight around midnight and I'll start mastering all these. I'm so excited we got this whole thing done in a week. Holy shit, guys. I'm actually blown away by that. That's pretty fast. That's actually lickety split. It's like, whoa. Rumbly, rumbly. All right, it's uploading. It's almost there, guys. Bear with me. A couple more minutes. We're doing really good, man. After today, I'm gonna need a couple day break on my brain, though. I'm gonna actually probably just play the piano and stuff and decompress for a day. Maybe write some songs on the guitar or something. I don't know. I'm excited to get this project done, though. Holy fuck! Because then next week, Monday, jumping into all the visual stuff on the project. So. Working with a new videographer next week. I'm excited to meet him. Definitely excited to meet him. I love working with new people all the time because you can, like, sometimes it doesn't work out, sometimes it works out. But you just find what works for you and your company, you know what I mean? Okay. Bow, bow, bow. Let me switch to Pro Tools, y'all. We're about to do this. So we about to do this. Appreciate all you guys, man. Coming through and showing the love, man. That's what it's about. Showing support. We all got stuff going on. Everybody wants everybody to focus on their shit, but we gotta just, like me, all I do is focus on other people's stuff, you know what I mean? So it's just good to build a team around those projects, so that way anytime it's time to shift focus onto the other artist or a different project, everybody kind of moves with it, and it creates a unity that the public sees, and it creates value inside of those artists, even to be perceived even higher, you know what I mean? So other than just artists being by themselves, like, hey, look what I can do, look what I can do. You build a whole team and a whole company and a whole record label and a whole everything, and you attack things like fire ants. So you're able to get a large amount of things done, you know what I mean? Because there's a many hands make for light work, isn't that what they say? That's just my opinion. I think that's one of the things that helps artists get through, is having a whole bunch of people around them believe in them, you know? Like Golden Mack's incredible, you know? Like, who would be right now putting him in the studio every day if we weren't believing in him right now? Like, and he deserves to be in there constantly. He's a real artist. Like, dude's crazy. All right, cool. So now you can see our kick and our snares are leveled. And let's just hope this is better, because if it's not, then I'm just going to go back and use the very first one and not even fuck with it anymore, which sometimes it happens. We've went through every one, we've dialed them in, we got them right. Maybe this one just wants to be what it is, if that's the case, but I have faith that this is going to be right.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home.
Not bad.
Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win.
Woo! Not bad at all, guys. Come on. Let's hear this one real quick.
Built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day in this.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day in this world.
Let's hear the second one. Now we're fucking with our brains.
Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day in this world. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bureau.
Let's cut these vocals down. That's what's fucking with me too, is these are all crazy exaggerated right now, so I'm like having a hard time
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day in this world. Just that shit and I get to the money.
Yep.
It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. She want my bitch. Then that bitch just switch.
That's what I'm saying. I'm so blown away. We got this done in under a week. Holy shit. I'm so excited for him, man. I'm excited as fuck for Golden Mack right now, dude.
Just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy.
You guys gotta understand, I've known this dude for years and years. Like, and he was just recording SoundCloud shit and his own stuff and pulling beats from wherever he could get it. And like, he's really been working for so long, like consistently all the time. And he just really kind of has been so patient too with everybody waiting for his project, and just so he really deserves that attention right now.
Used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we all been to go through that testimony.
That's what we were kind of talking about yesterday too. Is like not chasing people all around, thinking that that's how you get through. You just kind of
travel late night to different states.
You team up and dream up, man, and invest in the people that go hard for you. You know.
Used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like
Golden Mack's always been there, always been patient, always been cool as shit. Never had like, what's up with my music? What's going on? You know what I mean? Like, he's always just been a team player. So and you could tell he was going through some stuff in his life recently that he needed that outlet. He needed to get that music out. He needed to express himself. Like,
just another day in this world. Just in that shit and I get.
Like, dang, man. Some of these songs give me the chills. One of them we were working on the other day gave me the chills. I was like, holy shit, there it is. I haven't felt that in a long time. You get kind of excited. Oh, cool. Did you just drop that in there right now? I'm sorry, I didn't see. We're back in Pro Tools. We're back in the tools.
And I remember when I couldn't afford.
Man, thank you, bro. I was just going through random stuff, you know what I mean?
And I remember when I couldn't afford. Just in that shit and I get to the money.
Did we just move something? Sorry, I was like zoning out. Yeah, okay, my bad.
This world. Just in that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. She want my bitch. Then that bitch just switch. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, yeah, we gon' roll it. And every time you speak, you never show it up. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper. Years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Just another day I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga. The city of the scandalous. Take your body.
Alright.
Stage. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga with.
I'm kind of jumping a little bit of ahead right now because I'm just kind of balancing these a little bit because we redid the beat a little bit and we have so much space in the beat now. It sounds so much better. That we're just cutting some of these down real quick. We're gonna jump down to our backgrounds and do our process that we do. So let's start right now. So I know sometimes it gets redundant and boring, but I'm telling you, it creates such a better quality balance is coming through and clip gaining all your backgrounds and making sure they're all intentional, and then printing them to stereo prints, and then EQing them, clip gaining them one more time, and then running your main process, and then printing that motherfucker for radio. So let's go. starts like this. So a cool tip too to see what's going on. If you're on Mac and you hold Control Option and you hit brackets, you can without the volume. That's not adjusting volume. This is just visual, so you know what you're doing. You'll find stuff in there that's little artifacts or getting in the way and stuff. I like it. It's kind of weird, but I like it. Let's see if it sounds like on under. Come on, Golden Mack.
Late night dip station. Came back and I got the home.
Kind of like it because it's kind of like mysterious. You're like, what is he saying? Oh yeah. So first thing we want to do is we want to create different textures because we don't want the same texture on every background bus. You know what I mean? So we'll kick that down. Kick over here. We'll kick the speed down on that auto pan. Skitty bitty body bop. Just tiny little bit different textures. We'll kick it different. Thank you.
Take a nigga look. Used to travel late night to dip station. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in his zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles. Just wait until we ball bitch. To go through that testimony. Understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win.
I ain't even gonna. Nope.
Used to travel late night to dip station. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in his zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles. Just wait until we ball bitch. To go through that testimony. Understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. It's just another day in this world.
What the fuck?
Used to travel late night to dip station. Came back and I got the home. Travel late night. Came back and I got the home. Travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga.
So we're gonna create one more with a different texture, just so we're not like boxed into these two. I like to at least have three.
Used to travel late night to dip station. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in his zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles. Just wait until we ball bitch. To go through that testimony. Understand what I was through that testimony. Understood that till we ball bitch. To go through that testimony. Understand what I was built with. Till we ball bitch. To go through that testimony. Understand what I was built with. Bitch. To go through that testimony. Understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win.
New section.
Love a nigga how the money win. Love a nigga how the money win. Love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. It's just another day in this world. Love a nigga how the money win. Go through that testimony. Understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack of money.
Yeah, Golden Mack's about to go, man. I believe in this guy. That's what it's about. It's about just investing in the artists you believe in. Like, I do like so many records for the artists that rock with me. Like, so many beats and mixes and fucking masters and fucking music videos and concepts and just endless shit that like some of these artists would not be able to get for themselves, because all these things they all really cost real money, you know what I mean? So like sometimes the artists just don't have the budget to record fucking 10 songs a week and do videos and do all this and do all that. So but you better believe it that if they get that content and they get that chance for the world to take a look at them, they're world-class artists. So that's what it's about for you as a label owner or as a producer, to see that before other people see that. You know what I mean? It ain't about being excited after they start getting a little bit of traction. No, you got to be invested in before that happens. You know what I mean? You have to understand it or not. That's not, you don't care about that. You care about what you feel in your spirit, and no one can tell you anything. So whether what you're feeling or what you're not feeling. So that's why I always talk about networking across and not always reaching out, you know what I mean, for new people constantly, like, because the people that believe in you are going to invest in you and give you a better product than anybody just trying to charge you money. And too, to be honest with you, like, just to give you an idea, like my studio costs $300 for 8 hours with no engineer. You know what I mean? So then you hire an engineer. That's another $30, $35 an hour on top of that. And then you got to buy a beat, and then you got to fucking pay for the mix down, and then you got to pay for the mastering, and then you got to pay for marketing, and then you got to pay for graphic design, then you got to pay for music videos, then you got to pay for the motherfucking editing, and then you got to pay for the photographers, and it's so costly in this business. It really is. It gets crazy how much something can cost. Like when you hear back in the day people were selling beats for like $35,000 and $100,000, they really were, you know what I mean? That's crazy. That shit's not really going on these days, but better believe people are still getting 15 racks. People are getting on an indie beat, just an indie artist, for like a really good producer $7,500 for a beat. That is not making that up, you know what I mean? Like that shit could cost anywhere from $2,000 to $7,500 for an indie beat. You know what I mean? Like that's this game costs. So you how many artists out there you think are right now, like they like are just, they want to create so bad, they wish they could be in the studio every single day. You know what I mean? They wish they could be with writers and producers every day. They wish that, but what if that person is actually holding on to like the voice that's going to carry that message of wherever that song comes from, and you need to deliver them that song? So you got to really look at yourself as a producer and be like, who am I going to invest in, instead of just maybe sending beats out 100 beats a week. Yeah, cool. And you send the same beats to fucking 500 different rappers and singers. That's crazy to me. Like, that's the one thing that I've always kind of thought is crazy, is like, why send the same beat to 30 different artists and expect there to be magic involved on that beat? You know what I mean? Because then you might get yourself into a little pickle there where maybe 3 or 4 people cut to that, and you don't. And here's the thing about artists: if you're not in that artist circle and you're sending beats out, they may cut that record and you may never know, and they may drop that record a year later, but somebody else cut that record 3 months after you send it out, and they hit you, and then now there's another record that's maybe the shit that is a year later is 10 times more fire. You know what I mean? So that's why it's about being selective, being so selective and investing in the people around you, not just chasing record placements, you guys. You know what I mean? Like, all the artists in my life, I've gone above and beyond for, and I always will. And that's how you start building catalogs with people, and you build, and it's like, it's so much more fruitful than just getting on Twitter or BeatStars and thinking that. And here's the thing too, not knocking none of that stuff, because I'm inspired as fuck by all these platforms, by BeatStars, by all those things. But here's the thing, when you start just kind of like throwing stuff out there, you don't know what's going to happen on those songs too. And if you're a music producer, you know what I mean? You're a real producer. God gave you a gift. You should care. You should 100% care about the message that music is carrying to people. So you shouldn't want just anybody on your music. You shouldn't be sending that kind of desperate sent out of just like, yeah, let me get a song, whoever, song, record a song, I need a song, whoever can do a song. Like, that's, you'll have much more success, and you'll feel so much better about yourself if you just look around in a circle in your life right now, in your peer circle, you guys, and find 2 or 3 people that you truly believe in, and be like, okay, all right, what do you need all day, any day? What do you need? We're going to do an album. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Go hard as fuck. And then blink your eyes, fast forward a few years, and you'll be like, holy shit, I'm excited. And then you'll have that traction. You'll have that momentum. You'll literally not have like, well, I got this placement. When labels and executives and other artists look in, they'll see a level of professionalism with your brand and what you're doing, and consistency that will separate you big time. I'm not going to ramble and rant and rave, but that's what it's about, dude. Because like, maybe you are blocking an artist from delivering a message because you're worried about trying to sell all these beats and get paid for every beat and get paid for every, I mean, not saying hell yeah, you deserve to be paid for all your fucking work. This shit is not fucking cheap. You know what I mean? So who you choose to invest in, that's an investment. You know what I'm saying? But like, you should be doing those investments. That is worth your time as a young producer, you guys. Like, major fucking key here. Like, this is not just, oh yeah, cool. No, like, invest in your homies, invest in your people, go all the way, you know what I mean? And who cares what happens afterwards, but go hard as fuck while you're going there, because no one could ever take that from you, and those years will be in your catalog. You know what I mean? Maybe you're chasing artists and you land and you're sending beats out and you don't have the relationships in the industry to really know where to send these beats, so you're sending to a bunch of random artists, and then you get 10 songs placed on random artists from SoundCloud and BeatStars. Maybe one of those songs is worth fucking, you actually want to show it. Wouldn't it be such a better feeling to know that those 10 songs you placed that year are all 10 songs that you're proud of, and that whatever artist is on those songs, you're proud of that message, and you're down to support it, and you're down to rock with them. So now on the flip side of that, just letting anybody have access to your art and do whatever they want on top of your art, and then they'll hit you back like, hey, I'll give you $100 for the exclusive of your beat, or I'll fucking give you some crackers, and fucking, you're like, what the fuck? And then you hear the song and it's like nothing but negativity and like trash messages, and you're like, whoa, wait, why am I putting myself out there to like be accessible to this type of expression? You know what I mean? Not like it's right or wrong, but just you have a little bit more control in your product, in your art, because this is fucking art. So it's limitless. There's no value you can put on it. You know what I mean? It's all perception. So, but you have a little more control on that message, when you're with and know where those products are going. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you put something up on the internet, that's great. Maybe 100 artists download that beat and you made fucking $10,000 on that beat. You know what I mean? But now you got all these trash songs out there with your art on it, and people ain't going to take you serious. That's real. So it's kind of like you have to counterbalance those things, whether it's going to be you're in it for the money or you're in it to win a fucking Grammy one day. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in it to win a fucking Grammy. I'm in it to be one of the best producers and songwriters and engineers in this industry ever. You know what I mean? Not that doesn't, and check that out. Me saying that doesn't take anything away from you. Me being an incredible fucking songwriter does not take that away from you. Me being an incredible producer does not take that away from you. Me being an incredible creative driven person who can deliver product does not take that away from you. It shouldn't upset you or make you defensive or anything when you hear people talk like that. You should be inspired and be like, oh shit, I'm gonna get on my game. I'm gonna go. So that's where my perception comes from. It's like, am I in it to make some bucks? Should I charge all these artists in my life for every beat, every mix, everything? Like, I can make some money on that shit. Hell yeah. Or should I invest in their brands and help them develop who they are as artists and give them the best quality products that their brands have had, so that they can have a better chance to continue to grow as they move on as artists? You know, because that's going to be more fruitful for me than just catching fucking a few $1,000s here for each song. You know what I mean? That's like, what the fuck good is that? Like, money, you can't even like live off of a couple $1,000s. So if you're not having artists lined up on a regular basis to buy your exclusives for a few thousand at a piece, then it may be better in your interest to invest in those people and keep more publishing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how we went down this tangent. Oh, because we were talking about Golden Mack and investing in the artist. Yeah, of course. This fucking all makes sense, dude. This is all 100% real fucking information and valuable information and music industry information. This is not just, hey, this is my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, this will, if you do these steps that I'm telling you right now, I promise this will help you. Like, this will help you as a producer. It will help you as a creative. It will help you as a business owner or whatever it is that your ventures are. And the best thing about all the shit I'm saying right now, we're going to get back to work right now. I'm sorry, I just went on a little thing and I feel like I got to wrap it up and hit the point. But the best thing about what I'm saying right now, you guys, is this just isn't for music. You know what I mean? Like, say you own a production company and you know nothing about music, or you know nothing about creative atmospheres, but you're the guy who can put everybody together, and you're wanting to build a company that services entertainment, or not even entertainment. Again, it doesn't have to be that, But you could apply all these things about investing in your peers and going to the next level together. That what do you think movie stars do? What do you think fucking comedians do? What do you think fucking rappers do? What do you like? It's not just one fucking person is like, oh yeah, look at me go. You know what I mean? That is not how it has ever worked in this industry, and it will never, ever, 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 ever work in this industry like that. Every single medium inside of entertainment is about the unity inside of that team, whether it's Ben Affleck and fucking and Matt Damon's whole crew, whether it's motherfucking Johnny Depp and fucking and River Phoenix and Joaquin Phoenix and all those guys coming up together. Like it's real. Inside of comedy it happens, inside of acting it happens, inside of music it happens, you know. Especially if you're an independent artist, you should be leaning on your team as much as you can and building that, and always absorbing new people who ride for you and believe in you. And if you're a business owner, you should be really investing in all these people that show interest in the greater good, which is going in the same direction as we're all going. Maybe there's different desires in that direction, but if you can find people who are willing to rock in that same direction, you invest in them. You do whatever you can to make those people dope, whether they're video people, whether they're artists, whether they're fucking songwriters, whether they're fucking a tech guy, whether it's a manager, whether it's an accountant dude who's cool, no matter who it is, that's your responsibility to make sure that you're making those opportunities by investing inside of those people. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to wrap it up on. And that's why I'm so passionate about what I'm talking about, because I believe in these artists so fucking much. It's like, you can't tell me nothing. And the reason why you can't tell me nothing is because it's not my fucking opinion. It's my experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people think it's cap when I'm like, hey, bro, I've literally used to record 500 songs a year now times that's probably 150 different artists, maybe 200 artists, and anywhere from Beyonce's camp to Trey Songz to Tory Lanez to TLC to fucking Dama Wilson to fucking the biggest writers in the camp to fucking everybody, like major indie acts, major label acts. You know what I mean? That was my responsibility, was to make sure that I was in the room and they were getting what they needed and their music sounded right and it was put together right and it was arranged right and the fucking flowed right and the mix sounded good and it was, you know what I'm saying? So now fast forward and I see these artists who I believe in, and I'm like, these are the people who I'm going to invest in, because I know out of all the things that I've seen in my career, you guys fucking have it, and you guys are special, and you guys are worth the investment, because you're just as great as all these names that I've been with. You know what I mean? So that's not no bullshit. That's what God put me through. That was where I gained my experience, was sitting in the room with those real ass people. You know what I'm saying? Like those real motherfucking, the veil said, oh God, how does this whole thing happen? You know what I mean? So fast forward years of that. Now I look back and I'm like, holy shit, I'm so grateful for even those times when it felt like it was just a grind. I was learning so much about the business and not just about how to record and make your music sound right. You know what I mean? I was learning what separates a successful artist from a non-successful artist, what separates a song that's going to be marketable from a non-marketable song, why your image has to do with your sound, all these different things. It's just so relatable in all these different avenues of like, holy fucking shit, my head can explode sometimes by all the information that's flying through it. But that's what makes me know that these artists are special and that you guys should definitely check them out. You know what I mean? Golden Mack, Amy Correa Bell, fucking Dollar Bill Gates, Beckham. You know what I mean? Like, these dudes are incredible. These are real artists with real substance to offer. Not just me, not just you, the whole world. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's not my opinion. You could like me or not like me or think I'm whatever, but that's fucking fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I go so hard 24 hours a day. So I'm not gonna, that's not a tangent I just went on. Now I just needed to express that, you know what I mean? Cause I'm new on here. We're having a great time. We're doing our thing. I just not on here just like twiddling my thumbs, having fun doing this to do Twitch. Like, I'm really truly trying to show you guys what I believe in and why I believe in it. You know what I'm saying? So coming from that perspective, I hope it helps you guys understand who the fuck I am and what the fuck I'm about. You know what I'm saying? So let's get this shit. Let's finish this shit. But invest in the motherfuckers around you, y'all. If you're a new producer and you're not investing in the people around you, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hey, Mer! Yo, I just went on the longest tangent. Right there. There's Aimer right there. Amy, Golden Mack, Dollar Bill Gates. These people are special people, man. You know, these products don't just happen. People don't just wake up with products. You know what I'm saying? It's about teams and investing in these people so they have these things to offer so they can go out in the world and express and get whatever you want from your expression. You know what I'm saying? Like, go hard for your people. The end of the year, you guys, you'll be so much happier having like fucking 20 dope ass songs with people who you fuck with than having fucking 50 songs on random SoundCloud rappers who just rapped about garbage and trash all over your beats. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you got to really think about that. All right, let's get this done because I got to go to the shop and buy some weed.
Used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball big. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. That's why we created that third one. Let's create that new texture.
That testimony to understand that testimony. That testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga.
And to be honest with you guys, shit, I'm the worst person at sending beats in the world anyway. So it's like, I don't even know what I got. I know I got endless shit, but I just like, you'll be surprised what beats people will pick. You'll be like, I never would have sent that to nobody. I didn't even know. You know what I mean? So it's just, it will be funny. It will be a learning experience.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack of money.
Sending beats is a grind too, you guys. That shit can be... Sheesh.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack of money nigga like a money bureau.
Can get tiring.
Money nigga like a money bureau. Money nigga like a money bureau. Nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day in this world. Now I remember what I couldn't afford. Nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day.
What's he saying right there? See, I might be able to just delete that. Yep, it ain't intentional.
Nigga like a money bureau. It's just another day in this world.
Oh, is that a double? Yeah, that government shit.
It's just another bro. It's just another.
No, that's staying. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Just another.
Yeah, I hope that makes sense to you guys. That's some real stuff. That's real advice. And I'm sure it's shit that you already know about or you've heard 100 times, but definitely apply it and just go out and just go hard for the people, man. Go hard.
Just another day in this world.
What if that artist turns into the next biggest thing? You'll be so grateful that you did that shit. They're all people, man. All these artists are fucking people. All these producers are people. We're all human beings with lives and children and families and fucking... things. So we like you just go hard, man. It comes around, it goes around. It will be worth it. So many of these young producers like think it's just like the person on the internet is just the person on the internet or something. It's like, dude, everybody's a human on the end of those things. You know what I mean? To just develop that relationship and it will all be better.
I couldn't afford. Just enough shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. Just enough shit and I get to the money.
He like his backgrounds are crazy all the time.
Just enough shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get a money. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. You were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get
Let's
high
go!
from another guy. You were my bitch.
My G.
I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price.
I went on a rambling tangent there for a minute. The doctor. Just about investing in people, you know what I mean? Like for young producers to understand, it's a long game, you know? It's a very long game.
in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. Thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did.
See, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there.
Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Fuck it. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. Thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I love my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah. Really on a nigga grind.
For real though.
100.
Come on. Let's go. Oh, nice. Yes. Come on, man. I'm going to make this template available to download for everybody this week, too.
Hey, no matter who's switch on.
Yeah, so everybody be able to get in here and, like, yeah. So while I'm working, you'll be able to follow along and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I've built this template over years of just working with a lot of different artists, and it just so it's, you can take this template into any session. I swear to God, like anybody working from Beyonce to just some random rapper off the side of the street, and you'll have them sounding perfect. There's everything's in here to adjust and drop, add, take out, whatever you need, and it's all on the fly. And it will. The cool thing about it is the way I have my buses set. Even before you start doing all the extra mixing and stuff, they'll be sounding great right off the bat too. You know what I mean? They'll be like, "Damn, I sound good," and then that will make you feel good because you're like, "Hell yeah, you do."
And every time you speak, you never show.
But we're having a clip gain party. You know how we like to have a clip gain party? That's the first thing we do is come through and clip gain all the backgrounds, make sure they're all intentional.
I was there when you needed me. Treated you. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon'
roll it up.
The ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it. And every time you speak. And we gon' roll it. And every time you speak, you never
Banger-anger.
ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it. And every time you speak, you never showed it up. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper.
Big up for the new followers. Follow, Duchess. Come on.
Right there. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it.
My alert system's fucked up right now, so I can't have the alert system, so I put the event tracker on there for now so I can try to keep up. But when my alert, because I don't know if it's a Mac thing or something, but when my alert goes, so if I get a new follower or a subscription, it cuts out the audio stream for some reason. I have to recreate a new audio input channel in Streamlabs, OBS. Maybe I'm going to just try regular OBS next week, and maybe that'll work.
Or maybe
I need two interfaces. I read something about that, too. I could just do that, too.
And every time you speak, you never show it up. Time you speak, you never show it up. I'm the type that's gon' get my...
And you guys, you see why I'll be moving these around and listen on one and listen on the other? Because they all have 3 different textures.
Every time you speak, you never show it up. And every time you speak, you never show it up. I'm the type that's gon' you speak, you never show it up. I'm the type that you never show it up. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper. Years down the line, you gon' see it though. I paper. I'm waving that. Years down the line, you gon' paper. I'm waving that. Years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Just another day I had to let it go. I'm waving that. Years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Just another day I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Block and be on baby.
Come on, guys. We're all going to win this year like a motherfucker, dude. Golden Mack, Dollar Bill Gates, Amy Cray Bell, 237 Music Group, man, 100 million. We're going to go hard this year, dude. I mean, we've been going hard, but we're finally jumping out into the public online and all that stuff. But we've definitely been around. But we're just gonna have a really active year. You know, this is the first time I put myself out there on the internet, and it feels good. People my age get weird about that shit. You know what I mean? We're like, nah, you don't get on there. Like, I'm 34 years old, so it's like,
Years down.
you're like, am I too old to be on Twitch? Fuck no, dude. Are you too old to miss out on opportunities?
And be on block and be on baby. Hell no. Just hell no.
Great example is this fucking record wouldn't even exist if I wouldn't have got on Twitch. The dude, Amer! Amer's still in here. Amer's right there. That's somebody who we were talking about right now, you guys. Go follow her music and check it out right now on Spotify and all that stuff. Amy Crea Bell, dude. Incredible artist. Lot of good music for you guys to go check out right motherfucking now. Add it to your Spotify playlist, all that stuff, man. But yeah, dude, that's the thing is this, you know what I'm talking about? It feels weird being online. Like, I'm getting over it now because it's like my second week, but like, it really is like a whole new feeling of like exposing yourself online. Like, hey, what's up? Are people gonna like this? What are your things? Everything perfect? This, like, fuck, who cares fucking anymore? Just jump on there and do it. This has been my my crash course. Absolutely. But yeah, Amy's one of the artists we're talking about right now. What we're ranting and raving about. She got a bunch of songs with Golden Mack, dude. Her, Golden Mack, Dollar Bill Gates, man, they all got a Beckham. They all got a whole lot of shit together, man. They're just a unit. Amy, you and Les need to start twitching from Les's studio too, man. Even just hanging out and talking and going through and playing records and shit. People enjoy that shit. Yeah, this can be a good year. We're going to go crazy levels this year. We're just going to keep believing in what we're doing and investing in the people around us, right in fucking front of us. I had not my manager who passed away, but unfortunately, I was testing out this management company, and my manager's assistant was like the best motherfucking person ever in this business. She needs to be a real manager. She is crazy. Her name is May. But she used to always tell me, Nick, sometimes motherfuckers are out there running around and your blessing is staring you directly in your face. And she used to tell me that all the fucking time. And then that's when I woke up and I realized, like, when Dennis told me too, he's like, Nick, start the label. I know you've been wanting to do that, but figure out which artists you believe in the most and just figure out if you want to invest in them and go hard as fuck. And then it's always right in front of you. That's the networking thing when people are staring up, trying to grab bigger artists and bigger producers and writers and labels and everything that's happening, and they're chasing and chasing and chasing and chasing. Those people who are up there, they're waiting to see if you understand, if you get it. You know what I mean? Like, and if you're grabbing them and trying to pull them down, they're not going to want to come down because they've already been on the level that you're at. So they're like, when you're up here, I'm down to work because you work across. You don't work down or up. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the real thing. So a lot of producers, they'll like literally chase artists. They'll send hundreds of the same beat to 100 fucking artists. Like, think about how that feels. You know how small this world is, you guys? I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. You know how really tiny, itsy bitsy spider this world, this industry is. So chances are you sending that beat to all those writers and all those artists, they might know each other. Probably even sitting in the same session at times. Like, oh, this guy just sent me the same shit he just sent you. With the same copy paste message. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just, now it doesn't matter even if you got dope beats. Maybe they're just never going to open your email because of your approach. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you would have just took those same beats and those same things and invested in the people that are dope as fuck right in front of you, and then those people might develop the interest in those people, be like, who made those records? Boom, bam, boom, bada bing, bada boom. That's how it works. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, but I see a lot of, I hear about that a lot too. Producers sending the same beat to like 100 different artists, and it's like, what if all 100 of them cut it? And then now, good luck. What if all 100? Yo, holy shit, Amer! Imagine. Oh my god. Imagine if someone sent you a beat, right? You as an artist, this is good. Oh, Far From Love's gonna be crazy. Maybe we'll mix that on here next week. Amy Crea Bell and Golden Mack got this record called Far From Love. Man, that one makes you take a deep breath. That is a great song. But what I'm saying, Amers, so imagine you as an artist. Some producer sends you a dope-ass beat, right? And you cut it, and you're excited, and you want to release it. And then next thing you know, you hear like 5 versions of that with different artists on it. On SoundCloud, on this, on that, or whatever. You know, song on Spotify, you stumble upon, the producer's like, oh yeah, dude, it's just, these other people cut it too. And then now you as an artist, are you going to still release that song? You know what I mean? Are you going to be inspired to drop that record and put marketing dollars into that and like into push that, do a video, do the like a full rollout? What if you were literally expecting that to be your single and you were excited as fuck, and then that producer sent that same beat to 100 fucking people? You know what I mean? And chances are, the thing too, guys, the chances are some artists, if you're a producer, they're not going to hit you back and be like, hey, I cut to your beat until like last minute. So if you got business going with other people on that same beat, now you just got bad business going. But it also is up to the artist or those writers to hit you up too, you know what I mean, and let you know as a producer. But if you send say you send a catalog to a few different people, like 3 or 4 people that you know that are dope, and one of them doesn't hit you up for 5 months or 3 months or can't get a hold of you or doesn't bother to let you know they cut that record, and then somebody else took that record and bought it and wants to put it out, that's on that writer. That ain't on you as the producer. That's on that writer. That's on that artist. You know what I mean? Like they definitely should let you know. You know what I mean? Especially if it's not your people. If it's just like you know them and you're in the same peer groups, but that's not your circle, and they know you personally, they could hit you right then. That's on them. You know what I mean? If they're bummed out. Like, hey, well, you should have let me know someone else took it. It's like, I didn't even know you cut it. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, that just happened to me last week. A writer that I know from when I worked in the industry constantly, I had sent her a pack of beats like 6 months ago. You know what I mean? And then she hit me like a day before she wanted to put that song out. And unfortunately, 2-3 months before she hit me, Golden Mack had bought a record and cut it and done it and ran it. And it's like, that's his song. You know what I mean? So then she hit me. Oh, well, you got to let me know. I was like, dude, you never even hit me and let me know you cut it until a day before. Like, what? So you went, first of all, if you're not on my label or I'm investing with you, why would you think I was just giving you a free beat? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not whatsoever. So you probably should have been like, hey, I want to pick this beat. Is it available? That's the most professional thing you can do if you're a writer or you're an artist and you get sent a pack, is right away, if you hear something you like, email them back, text them. Don't be too cool and text them 5 months later. That's bullshit. That's bad business. That's bad communication skills. That's poor professionalism on their part. You know what I'm saying? So that's on them. Don't be upset. And they'll come at you too and make you feel like it's on you, but it ain't. I swear to God. So the right thing to do is they'll hit you right there. Is this available? And then you'll be like, yeah, it's available totally. Or, oh, unfortunately, you know, someone just picked that and cut it, and we're gonna run with that. You know what I mean? Like, so that beat's not available. You know, but I couldn't imagine being an artist and having your single ready to go, and then hitting the producer and fucking 5 people cut on that record. You're like, oh God, maybe I should have like had some communication with the producer before I went and did a music video and fucking spend fucking money for a session and fucking yada, 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 yada. You know what I mean? That happens a lot in this business too. It's so funny. And like I said, it's such a small world too, you know? So that's one thing that you can kind of get in trouble with. Not in trouble, but you can kind of get yourself into a little entanglement with sending too many beats out, or not following up after you send them out, or not or sending the same. If you want to, hey, if by all means, if you guys want to send beats out like crazy, send them out like crazy, but make sure that you're sending different beats to different artists too. You know what entanglement. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I heard it right when I said it, bro. I heard it right when I said it. But yeah, that's a story that just happened to me. And she's a big writer. She's not like a fucking writer off the side of the street. She's a writer with some hits. But like, it's like, what am I gonna do? Do bad business on one of my fucking artists? You know what I mean? No, fuck no. That's on you, girl. You should have hit me. Like, it's all love. At the end of the day, I'd do a record with you right now. You know what I'm saying? But that particular situation is just, that's not how it goes down. You know what I mean? You can't wait last second 3-4 months later and hit a producer like, hey, by the way, I want to put this out and I'll give you credit. It's like, fucking, yeah, no, hold on, time out. If I'm not investing in you or you're not on my label, these were options for you and I don't chase placements. So these were me showing you that, hey, if you're doing the artist thing, then I'm down. Let's do some records. If you're interested in these records, we can work it out. And I'm always fair. You know what I mean? I'm super fucking fair. I'm like, I ain't trying to charge people crazy prices and all that. Like, I just do my thing and be a part of what I believe in. So if it falls apart from communication, then just keep it moving, you know? But be careful sending too many beats out, especially the same shit to the different people. So let's continue what we're doing. We're almost done. Clip gaining. We're going to print these backgrounds down to stereo prints, then treat them one more time, and then move up and then hit these under mains and then jump into our mains. And this record's on its fucking way, you guys. Yeah, entanglement, bro. That's funny. Thank you, bro. I was going a little bit.
Used to travel late night, devastation. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Wait until we ball bed to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win.
And never send beats to managers either, you guys. Unless you know the manager and you know they're cool and it's a vibe, but 9 times out of 10, that manager's never going to open your email if you have never met him in person or have a personal relationship with him whatsoever. That beat will never make it to the artist. If you can find their engineer, you can find their songwriters, you can find that particular artist, you're going to have a much better chance. And don't just send them a beat. Try to open a line of communication first and get some kind of correspondence going, and then let the music be in the second or third email back and forth. You know what I mean? So you definitely establish some kind of rapport with them if you don't know them, you know.
Wait until we ball big to go through that testimony.
Like I said, it all comes back to we're all people, man. We're all human beings, and believe me, we all see everything. If we respond or not, we see it. You know what I mean? Like,
go through that testimony, understand what I was built with. I love a nigga through that testimony, understand.
Like,
go through that testimony, understand what I was built with. I love a nigga through that testimony, understand what I was built with.
That's what my channel's about too. It's about like kind of helping people understand why their beats get picked or why things in the industry are what they are, or maybe just help give you guys a little bit of useful
testimony, understand what I was built with.
That's actually kind of unique and cool, but I'm gonna do this to it. It's actually just give you guys a unique perspective, because none of this is my opinion. You know what I mean? That's one thing I hope you guys understand too when you watch my stuff and you hear me talk, or I'm mixing, or I'm telling you how to work with the artist, or I'm just giving you maybe some perspective or insight, is that these are all things that I picked up actually working with artists and working in the industry with labels and managers, and it's just the way it is, man. Unfortunately, there's certain things and codes and etiquettes and all these different things that really matter. And a lot of them start from communication. We're doing a reverse reverb throw flare without automation. Without automation. Yeah. We're cheating. Cool. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll do this slow so you guys can see. So if you have waves, this is a H reverb, amazing plugin. Come down here to Yo Nevo. He's an incredible motherfucking recording engineer. Holy shit. And then now you're on reverse reverb. So you just kick this time up. And then you see how I have it selected past the region? That's for a reason. Watch. Now we're going to hit render. Yeah, you see what happened there? It smeared it all out. So now what we can do, now the placement of this line doesn't really matter anymore. We're just going to kind of make it creative.
And what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win.
See what I'm saying? Dope sauce. You can do that with music too. That's not just for vocals and stuff. That's a cool little technique though, you know what I mean?
understand what I was real with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack of money.
Yeah, guys, and I'm not saying don't send out beats, but just be a little more intentional.
Love a nigga how the money win. Stack of money, nigga like a money bureau. Just another day in this world. I remember when I couldn't afford.
So, like, not counting this album, because I produced this whole album, but not counting this album, I must have I placed and released 23 records in 2020 on a bad year, you know what I mean? So, and that's just from being with the artists and knowing them and being right there, and like, and that's not counting like mix down work and mastering and blah 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 and shit, you know what I mean? That's just records that I produce for artists. That's not a bad year. That's not, actually I did way more than that too. I probably did close to 60 placements this year, but 23 of them came out, you know what I mean? So then who knows how long those will come out, when those will come out. Oh, dude, hell yeah. So we're going to go up and jump into the main vocals after this, but it seems like I'm kind of just nitpicking stuff and like going through, but it's called clip gaining. So what I'm doing is making sure, and let me explain what's down here too. These purple channels, you guys, are my filter backs and delays. This one channel has a delay on it, but then it's also being turned into an ad-lib distorted channel and it's being crushed down with a tube, you know what I mean? So all these things you see are valve drivers that create that cool distorted ad-lib sound. So then I run them into a nice little reverb, take all the low end out of these. That one's already got it. Skitty body boop. Yep. So now all these channels, and I've adjusted different settings on each one of these a little bit. Oh, I'm lying to you. I've adjusted different settings on each one of these a little bit. You can see. Yep. 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 So each one has a slight different texture. That's why you'll see me like placing them. It's just about, because this is a final mix. This is going to be the real final mix that's going to go on the album. So it's about just like making sure everything's intentional. Sometimes when I'm recording an artist and I'm mixing on the fly too, I'll just be kind of dropping them where I know they're going to sound dope in the time being. And then I know once I get to this process, I'm going to get really intentional with where I put them. You see how like everything's on the same texture right there? That's something that could maybe not be as interesting if I decide to.
Then that bitch just switch. Hit the gas and.
So let's cut these down.
Hit the gas and I did. Hit the gas and I did. Hit the gas and I did. On my paper, navigated to the paper.
Kick that guy up.
Navigated to the paper. I like my money on time.
Get it right on paper so that delay jumps.
To the paper. I like.
Come on, guys.
To the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind.
And if I'm actually doing what I'm supposed to be doing, these will all have different time auto pans too. So let me go ahead and skitty beady bop. Yeah, you guys, Amy Correa Bell, her husband is actually Ricky Bell from New Edition and Belle Biv DeVoe. And he just did a new record with Busta Rhymes the other day too. That new crazy record, you guys. So definitely make sure you follow Amy. She's definitely had some major record deals in her past. She's a real established artist out here in Los Angeles. We're actually located in Los Angeles too. Sunny Los Angeles, California. 237 Music Group. Dun, da, da, da. But she's a long time established artist and actress and just a all around talent. You know what I mean? So you guys will love her music too. I promise. I would describe it as pop for sure. It's definitely pop music, but she has a couple records that are going to be a little more experimental and kind of have an urban flair to them also, like Days Like This and a couple things like that. So, and Supreme, incredible record too. That's definitely like a pop kind of urban jam alternative a little bit, but just call it pop, you know, make it easy. Don't scare anybody. Scare old white people who are executives sometimes when you say urban pop. No, it's pop, my friend. It's pop.
I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, I'm really on.
Yeah, her and Dollar Bill Gates, Beckham are our main two focuses. And Golden Mack is been I guess you could call him a label associate for like a year or two now. We've done some stuff with him. He was involved with YPM, another crew and label out here in Los Angeles. And I know his old manager really well too. Really good guy, John Bizzle. And it just kind of evolved, you know, over time. He's a natural born hustler. He's a real deal. LA, born and bred. Like, so for years it was like so hard to get him in the studio. Like, he'd be flying by, boom, 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 boom. You'd get him. You got 15 minutes with him. You have 20 minutes with him. You got a half hour with him. You got an hour. Boom. Oh God, you got one song. You know what I mean? So like, it's just good to finally our schedules and our life catch up so we can really get this album done together. Because I believed in him from the jump. You know, he's been special. Unfortunately, I guess since I'm telling that story, I have to tell this story. One of my, I will call him a good friend because he was a good friend. It just we weren't talking at the time right now because we were focused on so many things. But I actually met Golden Mack right outside my old studio, and he had these beads on, and I had these beads on. And he's like, yo, you got some beats, bro? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, man, I do music too, bro. What's up, man? And he's like, yeah, I just did the record with Bobby Brown Jr. the other day. That's my friend. And I was like, what? And I was like, no way. Like, I just did a session for Bobby like a month and a half earlier and became good friends with him and started hanging out all the time. And so Bobby Brown Jr., like, incredible artist, man. He unfortunately he just passed away last month or month before last, and it's so sad, man. So young, way too young, absolutely tragic. It just makes you really sad, man. I really believed in Bobby too, and you know, Golden Mack really loved Bobby, man. Bobby was probably one of the coolest people to be inside of a studio with or just know ever, and really, really good guy. Just hanging out with the wrong people, man. So anyway, I had met Golden Mack outside of my studio, and he's like, yo, my old studio. And he's like, what's up? I just did this record with Bobby. And I was like, no way, Bobby. And it's funny because Bobby was just at the studio like 2 hours before I ran into met Golden Mack. And he told me that. And I was like, dude was just fucking here working on his record, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, so it was just such a small world. And since that moment, we were just kindred spirits, man. Golden Mack is like a real G. Everybody you put him in a room with, like, he's going to elevate that room with his light.
I was there when you needed me. Treated you better.
So it was just about finally catching each other and being able to do some work together.
Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby.
I got records with Golden Mack and Bobby too, and I feel so weird. I'm gonna have to talk to his dad or something and see if like, I don't know if it's appropriate to put him out. I'm like that. I don't ever want to like take advantage of the artist or do anything like that. I never have done that, by the way. Ever have I exploited or took advantage of any of my artists whatsoever. So for me, it's like, ugh, there's such good songs too.
Baby, yeah, we gon' roll it. And
I know Bobby I know he would want to drop them.
And we gon' roll it. And every time you speak, you never showed it all.
So why I actually told that story is to tell you guys something else. So why I was doing that with my old manager, Dennis Rubenstein, and he was telling me, believe in the artist, do the things. And then I had done this single for Bobby. And he had hit me up.
Speak, you never showed it all. Not at all. I'm the type that's gon' get.
He had hit me up about the single, like, yo, Mark, can we drop this? You want to put it out? What's up, man? How you gonna get this out? Let's go ahead and drop this. And so I was in the process of setting up my publishing company because I was starting to place more records, so I needed to be a way to collect my publishing. So I had to like obviously set up a publishing company. So so when I was doing that, I kind of just set up a record label also, 237 Music Group, because of what Dennis was telling me, and it was just kind of chilling. And Bobby gave me a call one day, and he said, yo, bro, we need to put this shit out. How you going to drop this, bro? Get it out. And I'm like, so wait, you want me to drop it? Like, what's up? Like, I got a little label. I got a publishing company I'm getting ready to go hard on. But if you're down, bro, you could be the first release on 237 Music Group. And he's like, fuck yeah, man, let's do it. So we ran it up, man. We fucking went in and finished that record with his homie Eli, with my other homie Chief. You know, we all went in and they did their parts on there, and we went and got that record out, man, on 237 Music Group. That was our very first release, man. I'm so proud of that. I'm so blessed that someone that like Bobby Jr., who I believed in, would be willing to give us his music and let us start. Because at the time I had the reputation I had now is a great reputation in the industry. Like, the general public may not know who the fuck I am, but like, believe me, I'm around. You know what I mean? Like, the artists and the managers and the labels definitely know who I am, just through my history of work. So I had a really good relationship with everybody around me at that time, but I didn't have like a record label going out. I was just kind of jumping back into writing and producing full time and not engineering crazy for everybody. So I had all those relationships, you know what I mean? But I wasn't at all like dropping music and developing artists and doing all that shit that I'm doing now, you know what I mean? So for Bobby to be like, yo, fuck yeah, it was like such an honor. I was like, holy fuck, you know, you could probably do anything you want with anything. So it's just so cool that he believed in it. And like, so I'll never forget him, bro. He was literally like one of the first people to believe in 237 Music Group. Oh, what do I start with? These days, I used to start with drums, but I find that is the wrong. I'm not gonna say right or wrong at all, but I find if you start with drums, you kind of lock yourself into a pocket or an idea before the full evolution of the concept is being presented to you. You know what I mean? So typically these days you can start with some simple chords. If you just play like, or you could have a nice guitar or just some music for sure. Even a drone or even like something that has some kind of progression in it. So you can kind of start going to imagination land. I feel when you do drums first, you're kind of being told this is what song it's going to be. You know what I mean? So like, instead of being able to like go through that process, it's kind of like, I used to work with a lot of bands too and produce like records live with bands from scratch. You know what I mean? So the first thing you do when you do that is you don't go to the drum set, you go to a guitar or to a piano and you like start working with the band and they kind of like start feeling it. So I kind of apply that same approach into my music, whether it's flipping a loop or just starting from scratch and playing something or whatever. I tend to, but don't let me tell you that that's what to do. Cause there's times when I'll hear, maybe I'm fucking flipping through bullshit and I'll hear like a fucking crazy rolling drum break or something that's just like, oh god, oh there it is, and then I'll instantly and you'll hear it happening, you know what I mean? So it just whatever kind of grabs you. But I would say 90% of the time these days I'm starting with melody and some kind of chord progression, and then just rocking from there, and then letting the song kind of like evolve into what it's trying to be instead of what I'm telling it to be. Like, don't get me wrong, at this point in my life, like I create what I hear in my head and I go after that sound, you know what I mean? But for it's a really good exercise too to just let things happen and not try to control them, especially in songwriting. I think the more you get into songwriting, it's going to help your production. That's why the other day, bro, I was telling you to start rocking with some R&B. I'm not telling you to be an R&B producer or just do R&B, but I'm saying like if you go and you just work on some R&B for like a year or maybe 6 months or just kind of develop that, your sense of a song will start coming out, and then the production will follow the sense of a song always, and it won't be you're producing and trying to find a song inside of your production. You'll be literally like creating a song from the jump. You know what I mean? That will be your MO. That will be the main perspective from the go. Yeah. That, honestly, bro, for the first fucking 10, 15 years of my life, I started with drums. But then, like I'm telling you right now, as I started working more with songwriters and as a songwriter and developing that muscle, it like started naturally shifting into progressions, into chords, into things like that starting. Because then I was like, oh, okay. Because to be honest with you, bro, this sounds like bullshit. I'm going to keep it 100% real. Songs happen in 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. They don't happen in 12 hours. You know what I mean? So if you're starting on a piano, and then the writer walks up to you and he's like, oh shit. Now the artist hears it, they attach, they come up with a small concept. Now by then you already laid that down, because that's what got the room up. They jumped up. They're moving. They're already writing a song to the progression. It's a little harder to write a song to drums. You know what I'm saying? So like, especially with singers in R&B joints. So like they're already writing to your chords. They're already picturing the song. So now you're actually starting to jump into drums, and they're going to tell you, not them like, hey, do this, do that. Like, but their response in the way they're taking that song is going to tell you that you're going in the right direction with those drum selections. You know what I mean? And those patterns and and whatever it is you're doing. But that's why I think my workflow shifted, is because I was just constantly with songwriters and artists. So to just start on drums, it's totally cool, but it just allows the other creatives in the room to bring you as a producer a whole new perspective on your creation of what you're starting. You know what I mean? Because maybe you're playing something and then they're like, holy shit, bro. Yeah. Now try, no, put it, hit that chord. And then now you're like, boom. And then you get the whole progression. The song's done. You know what I mean? Once you get the most important part of the song is the music, is the progression, is the way it flows. That used to be something to me that would drive me crazy. I would be like, how come these dudes have 5 elements in their songs and they seem so much more full and so much more interesting than my records with fucking 50 channels in them and shit? You know what I mean? Like, and that's the answer, you guys. It's the progressions, what's being played, the notes that they're playing. You know what I mean? Say you have one pad channel, you have one Rhodes channel, and now you have one top lead guitar. That's 3 elements in the song. That's all you need. And then you had a bass, and then you had a kick, a clap, a hi-hat, and a percussion. Let's count those out. Kick, hi-hat, clap, percussion, guitar, pad, Rhode, bass. Boom. That's a hit record, guys. 8 to 9 channels. If you're doing pop, you might get up there around 12 to 20 channels. But most R&B joints, most trap records that you're hearing that are those records like that, you're like, damn, that's just crazy. What the fuck? The productions are so minimal, and it's just what's happening is right. And think about it. If you're on one channel and you play some chords like, that's way more meaningful than having like 21 shots placed all over your thing with effects going on them and trying to like create some kind of flow. It's just like, and it's, the songwriter in you is going to be awoken, which is going to turn you into a better producer. Producers don't just make beats, man. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking just like in general. But producers don't just make beats. They make songs. They craft energy. They craft feelings. They craft emotions. They create sonic palettes of emotional remembrances in future memories and all these. We literally create a world for somebody. So the more you dive into songwriting, and songwriting is composition. Composition is production. Production is songwriting. You know what I mean? It's a full circle. So make sure you're working on your whole tool bag. Don't just if you feel like maybe you're hitting a wall with your beats, start writing songs. Start working on your playing. Take a break. Because then when you take a break from just trying to make a beat, like work on a full ballad song. But approach it from a song perspective and not a beat perspective, and you're gonna really you're gonna notice subconsciously. It's not gonna be like, oh yeah, look what I'm doing now. It's just gonna be like this evolution of like, oh, my arrangements are better, my sonic palette of the sounds that I'm picking is improving. Like my pocket, I know now I know when I hear it. You know what I mean? Like, you'll know when a song could work to it, and you'll know when you're overcrowding things where you're blocking it from that song evolving, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you kind of got stuck with it. Yeah. That's true. You kind of got, it was like, okay, now this is what this is. And then here's the thing too with that, at times that's sometimes it's not going to get better, bro. It's just going to get different as you change it. So maybe the lessons you're learning inside of this beat and in that record you're working on right now are going to make the next one that you do better. You know what I mean? So whatever is the direction to get that song finished is going to finish that one and start the new one and have those new lessons fresh in your head. You know what I mean? When you go into your next production and you'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Like, cause honestly, even with mixing, you guys, like it's all about, it's like avenues and boulevards. You know what I mean? You're going down places that you don't have a map to, you know what I mean? Like, so if you make 4 wrong turns and you don't know where you're going, how do you know you made 4 wrong turns? Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's about knowing that understanding that sense of direction. Because there's times when you can get lost in a mix. You can get lost in the production. You're like, okay, I took a left, I took a left, I took a right, I took a left. Oh, fuck, I should have took a right, I should have took a right, then a left. And then maybe you could have got there in two steps instead of 12 steps. 12 steps. Oh my God, what are we drinking? We could have got there in 2 steps instead of like fucking 20 steps. You know what I mean? So it's just about knowing where that mark is and when to stop. You know what I mean?
100 niggas in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, fly high, get her money from another guy.
And better believe that happens a lot, dude. Someone be making a banging ass beat. You hear that it's done. And they'll go for another hour, 2 hours, and add all this extra shit. And then the artist ain't interested in that beat no more.
God.
And they're like, well, no, I mean, I'm done now. No, they're like, no, I wanted you to load it up in Pro Tools so I could do a song to it an hour ago when I was feeling it. Now it's like, it's a different record. You got anything else?
Money from another guy. You know, gotta stay in motion, you feel me?
Yeah, just take a little rest from that beat. Start a brand new one. Start a brand new one. Or you know it's cool. You can maybe clip the whole intro out, right? Bounce just the intro, load the intro into your new production session, and just make a new song with that as the intro, as the WAV file, and just trip it out a little bit or whatever. Run it through a tape machine, distort it, do all that, filter it, and use that as an intro. And then let it drop into your whole new production. It will kind of, and if you can find a way to tie those together, it might be super dope too. And then it will kind of get you out of that session. Maybe it will get you out of that session and you'll be able to keep that dope ass intro and you'll be like, from a fresh perspective, not battling on that same battlefield. You know what I mean? You're like, I'm on a brand new battlefield, new ideas, new quest.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time.
Oh yeah, bro. Anytime. If you need any questions or anything, or you see me doing anything on here and you don't know what the fuck I'm doing, or you have input, or you think it could sound anything, I'm open to everything. And anytime I could help anybody understand anything better in their music, I'm all for it. Thing about me, bro, is like I used to run like major studios out here in Los Angeles, and the other engineers would come to me and be like, bro, how do you, and I'd just be like, let me just give you my template and I'm gonna walk you through it. And they'd be like, holy shit, really? And I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? Like, I built this template to give, to provide to the spirit of music, not to be like, this is me and I'm afraid to give people my sauce and blah, blah, blah. Dude, anything that I'm giving somebody, I'm giving them with complete confidence that they can use it and help their music. And I'm not afraid of like losing my status or sauce or my sonic sound. I create constantly. And that's why I'm able to have all these techniques, is because I've been able to give them to so many artists and learn through working with so many artists what works and what doesn't work. So for me to hoard anything and just try to that's the point of me actually jumping on Twitch and finally coming to terms with myself on. I'm 34, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely not old, but I'm definitely not young. And I've been in the business since I was like 13 years old. I was a professional DJ by the time I was 18, traveling and like playing music and fucking just, I've had a musical journey since a very young age. So for me to like absorb all this information and not get online and help, cause here's the thing too, bro. Like you see me in the Timbo stuff too, and I'm never like flaming people. I'm never talking shit. I'm never gonna hurting people. I'm gonna keep it real, man. I'm gonna keep it real because I know when he sees what I'm saying. I already know what Tim's gonna say about beats when I hear him, because I've sat in the room with hundreds of major industry artists why they pick beats. You know what I mean? Like, that shit's gold. So whatever I can do to help people understand why things are what they are and why people feel the way they feel about certain things, that's what my channel is about. It's not just about get on here and watch me mix and I've worked with all these great artists and check out my beats. And it's like, no, my whole MO of getting on here and exposing my record label and the artists that we work with and everything is to try to help your music get better. To help you land placements, to help you understand what it's like to mix a fucking record that goes fucking 10 times 12 million till you get it. You know what I mean? So like, cause like Timberland said too on his channel, like from day one to day now, people's ears are developing. You know what I mean? So the only reason I'm dope, bro, the only reason I know my shit is industry standard and I know how to work with the major artists and what sounds work and what don't is because I've been in the room for years to watch what works and what doesn't work. So my palette adjusted. I did dance music before I worked in the industry too. So I thought you had to work on a record for 10 years and fucking 3 months to get the production just right and all this shit. And then I literally would witness a fucking 12-time Grammy award winning producer walk in the room in our session and make a beat in 15 minutes and load it in Pro Tools, and the writer comes in and writes a hit on it and it goes to the radio in 2 fucking weeks. And I'm like, oh shit, I was under a strong misunderstanding on how this whole thing works. It's about capturing the feeling in the moment. Giving it to the artist. Boom, there it is. Present it. Go on, do the next one. Go on, do the next one. Go on, do the next one. There would be times when I used to work for Young Money. Let me just tell you guys a story. So I used to be the guy when Young Money was here in LA, I'm the guy, you know what I mean? Like, so when I'm working with them, funny story too, the very first session I ever had with Young Money, they smoked like 85 to 100 backwoods in 8 hours. I'm not exaggerating. How many bags of backwoods are in a box? Like 5 or something. There's 7 in a bag. They smoked like fucking literally like 15 boxes of backwoods with giant trash bags of bud just rolling up the entire session. It was so you couldn't even see in the room. It was a huge room. But what I'm trying to say is, like, it's about moving. Like, my ears were developed over that time. I would get it. Like, oh shit, it's about this, how fast it is. It's not about thinking that, oh, I got to spend fucking 12 hours on this one mix and all that shit. Dude, I would walk in the studio. I would cut probably fucking 9 records to 10 records to 12 records with them per session. Then I would get a half hour to mix those records ready for release. Like, literally, guys, I'm not bullshitting. Like a half hour after each record to mix it for release for Young Money. So like, that lets you know how fast things are really happening. You know what I'm saying? Some of these records that you're hearing in these major engineers are mixing them down. They're not spending fucking years on those mixes. They're spending 40 minutes to an hour and a half on these major records. And it's just, we've been doing this shit for so long that sounds like a made up thing to somebody who's on the other end of the fence. That's like, oh shit, well you must have all this crazy shit, it must be all this stuff, and it must, like, holy fuck, you know what I mean? Oh my god. It's literally like this same process I'm doing right now, if I wasn't talking, would be done in 40 minutes, and this is the same process that I've done for every artist that I've ever worked for. Obviously different variations. If I'm in a room with a bunch of hardware, I'll use hardware and blah 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 blah. It's just whatever, but it's this is the real the real shit. And it's like that. It's that fast. Things happen so quick and so fast, and you have to train your ear to recognize that it's allowed to happen that fast and that quick. You know what I mean? So, but like I said earlier, if you don't know where the mark is, you never know when you hit the mark. So you're just going to keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. And there's nothing wrong with that. You need to, dude, years of doing dance music that I was just doing the complete opposite of capturing a feeling. I was ruining a feeling by trying to produce a feeling instead of capture a feeling. Your job as a producer is to capture those feelings and those vibes that float around a room and deliver them to the people in the room with you. That's God's gift to you, is being the guy who's able to do that. Not sit down and be like, this is what I made, this is what we're going to do today. No, your job is to read the room, read what the Holy Spirit is giving you, figure out how to access those melodies, those sounds, those feelings in the room, and translate it to the artist. It's the best of your ability to the best of their vision. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you create so fast too, is because you don't want to miss the next feeling that enters into the room. Sometimes I'll be literally wrapping up a record and they're right behind me and they're like catching a new vibe, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to start another thing in like 2 seconds. You know what I mean? So I got to get through this, get it right, and then boom, move on to the next one. So as you guys work more with me, we're just going to keep cracking those codes open on how to like move like that. And it's not a joke. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making it up. Like you mix records while you're recording in the booth. The artist is in the booth and I'm mixing while they're in the booth, getting as close to a radio rough as I can. So when I'm done, or I get that extra 30 minutes, or they pick it for the album or whatever, that I get that opportunity to actually be able to finish that record. You know what I mean? And it's not like I'm starting like from scratch on my mix. And I'm sorry today. Hey, I'm so grateful for you being in here today, bro, because you're actually helping me tap into some real shit right now. So, I don't mean to just be talking and rambling this whole stream, but I feel like these things are coming out organically right now. You know what I mean? Let me ask you this. I'm working with the artist from Belgium and he likes trap. He wants vocals distorted. Oh, yeah, bro. I mean, what's today? Wednesday. If you're down, I'll break open a record for you tomorrow on the stream that it's not out yet, but it's all distorted vocals all over this super aggressive record, a super aggressive trap record. And I made the decision to do a lot of saturation and crazy distortions on that record. Yeah, no, dude. That's really real. That's the separation you're gonna get from my channel, from just like, I'm not the biggest producer in the world by any means, but I have like literally I placed over 100 placements with a lot of different artists and a lot of different. I have big numbers on my stuff I've done. I'm not a bragger or a talker, so it makes me feel uncomfortable to talk about what I've done. But just that's the difference that we're gonna have on my channel, is that a lot of these guys can make a dope ass fucking beat, but they may not fully have had the experience of those years on being with the artist yet to be able to tell you beyond the beat. You know what I mean? There's so much more to the music business and production and being a creator that happens, you know, after you make the beat. Like, so much production happens in Pro Tools sometimes that has nothing to do with Fruity Loops or Ableton or anything like that. So like the things that I do to beats inside of Pro Tools and shit like that are just things that I've learned inside of the industry. You know what I mean? Everything I've learned was directly, this worked for an artist, this didn't work for an artist, this worked for an artist, this did not work for an artist. This is not just my opinion, you know? But I appreciate you being in here today, bro, because you're helping spawn a lot of really good conversations and knowledge that I think a lot of people overlook, and they don't fully understand just from a lack of experience in the business. You know what I mean?
Navigated to the paper. I love my money on time. I love my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, got you on my bitch.
There was something I was about to say too. Oh, the distorted stuff. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna break open that record so we can. I'll show you because like I love doing creative distortions. I'll show you some really cool stuff on it. Whether you're in. Oh yeah, please come tomorrow and check it out for sure. I'll try to hit you in the Discord too and let you know when I'm going live. Or if you follow the Discord, it will just let you know. I think it's if you join the 237 Discord. Actually, you just fucking excited the fuck out of me, bro. I forgot about that record. I'm excited to show you that shit, dude. It's hard as fuck. Cool. So what were we where were we at? Oh yeah, we're almost done with these. We just been hanging out talking today. This has been a cool one.
Please don't waste my time.
I'm taking a little longer than I definitely take ever in my life right now.
Don't waste my time. My time. Yeah. Really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch.
Yeah, I thought you were. I'm really on the nigga grind.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind.
It's so subtle, but these have different textures. That's why I'm doing it. Okay, so now we got it all clipped, staged finally, and we're going to set them. That process normally doesn't take me that long. We were just having a lot of good times. All right. Oh yeah, it's calling that.
I remember when I couldn't afford. Just that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, plot high to get her money from another guy.
That you were my bitch.
I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, plot high to get her.
I'm gonna do a lot of live cook-ups on here too. Just this is album week, so it's like I'm getting it done. You know what I mean? Album week is always kind of crazy. Normally I have a little more set schedule on here too. 6:30 I go on, but I'm starting to go on when I just feel the inspiration. So I'm just gonna kind of be going on every day, but like. I'm gonna go on around midnight every day, and then I'm gonna go around around like 1 or 2 every day too, maybe. But sometimes 6. I don't know. I'm gonna go on every day when I feel inspired. Shit.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. Just another day in this world.
All right, so those. Okay, cool. So now you hear how some of those are too loud, some of the thing, but they've been staged nice. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna stereo print them, and it just gives them a higher fidelity too, guys. When you print your backgrounds. So how we're gonna do that? So let's explain this real fast. So all these channels have different textures. They're all ad-lib channels. They're all filter channels. They're all auto panning. They're all, one has a delay on it, but they all end up here on the delays and filter bus. It's just called delays right now because I'm blah blah blah. So the first thing that's happening is they're being compressed. Let's compress them a little harder.
Knock a nigga when he in the zone, hit the road like Ray Charles said. Wait until we ball, bitch, to go through that testimony to understand what I was real with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stick a money nigga like a money girl. Just another day in this world.
Cool, I'm not upset at that.
Knock a nigga when he in the zone, hit the road like Ray Charles said. Wait until we ball, bitch, to go through.
Cool, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take this, see how that destination of this bus is verse 1, so we're going to create our new stereo channel, and we're going to turn that to verse 1, so it's going to end up at the same destination, because if not, it won't be treated the same as these are going to, because these are ending up at this bus. Bing bong bong. Excuse me, this bus. But we'll talk about that as we go up there. I work from the bottom to the top. So I clean up all my backgrounds, go crazy, go all the way top, hit my unders, hit my left, right, hit my unders right here, and then we'll end up at the mains at the very last thing to set our mains. Booyah! All right. So now what are we going to do? We set our destination. Now you got to route this to here. So you have to make a new destination bus for here. So we'll go to 8182. That's a new destination for that. So now we're going to route the out of our bus that's catching all of our backgrounds and our crazy shit to 8182. So that's to the new stereo print channel. Cool. We got it like there. So now before we print that, let's print both of these at the same time so we can save ourselves some time.
Just switch. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper.
So what we're going to do is create another one. I should have just did 2 in the beginning. I was just showing you guys. Now we're going to repeat that same process, but with a different bus, right? So now that's going. So these 2 left rights go into harm backstacks, which should be LR. I just need to rename it LR. So left right LR. So this is LR print. LR bounce print, same shit. Now we're going to create a new destination station at 8384. Now that's to come into this print channel is 8384. So now we're going to go out of our LR bus. But before we do that, let's just set the destination so we don't fuck it up or forget. So our VBG, that's vocal background aux. So we're going to run this destination of our new stereo print to that same destination so it ends up getting the same treatment. So now we take the VBG aux of the actual LR bus and run that to our new stereo print channel again, 8384. Bam. Now both of these now, without having to, well, let's EQ this first. My other studio had Fab Filter 1s. We had to go record this at my other studio in Burbank the other day because something was going on with the fucking electrical next door on the guest house, so it was like kind of weird.
Your body likes to just set a price, all she do is
just a little baby bit because keep in mind we're gonna treat these right now, so don't you don't have to go crazy on that. Just make sure that they're not atrociously out of line. Now you're gonna activate this bus and this bus. Gonna minimize these so we can see what we're doing. Get the fuck off of me, man. What you doing here? I hate when it does that little blue guy. Just gonna get these out of our way for a minute so we know what's going down, down, down. Oh, why the fuck are you on track punch? Sorry. Always be on punch, you guys. Quick punch, quick punch, quick punch. Alright. So now you'll see I'm gonna hit quick punch, which is 3 on this channel, and I'm gonna literally print all my stacks down to this stereo channel, all my left rights to the stereo channel, and they're going to re-EQ them on here, and then we're going to re-put center on them and treat them and tuck them down just a little bit more or bring them up, just clip gain them one more time, and then we're going to jump up to these and print these 2, and then we're right here on our mains. These are going to go flat. Everything's going to happen real fast now because we're coming through, you know what I mean? So when we bounce this real fast, we have to have a listen and just kind of listen and absorb the record while we're listening and think of other stuff you want to do. And let's blow them up so you can see them.
take a nigga look, shit. Used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit
yes,
the
sir!
road like Ray Charles said. Wait until we ball, bitch. To go through that testimony to understand what I was real with.
Be right back.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stick a money nigga like a money bro. Yeah, all that government shit. It's just another day in this world. Just make it. I remember when I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money, man. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. Thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigated to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, I'm really on a nigga grind. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it up. And every time you speak, you never showed it up. Not at all. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper. Few years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Hell no. Just another day, I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga. In the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. Gotta stay in motion, you feel me? Ain't no matter who switch on you, it's always know something better coming. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigated to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah. Really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigated to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind.
Nice, nice, nice. Now watch this. Booyah! Hide and make an active. Get them out of there. They're still in the session. I just hide and make an active. So if I ever need them again, I can pull them up right here. Beep, beep. So now. See, we can clip gain them again. Come through real fast. First thing you're going to do before you even go, because you're going to need to control some stuff again. Just the way it is.
Try to take a nigga look. Try to take a nigga look. Shit. Used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Wait until we ball bitch. To go through that testimony. To understand what I was built with.
A lot of that's that, so don't trip.
I love a nigga how the money win. Take a money nigga like a money bro. Yeah, all that government shit. Just another day in this world. Just on that shit and I get to the money.
Just in that shit and I get to the money.
It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy.
Come on!
I love a nigga how the money win. Take a money nigga like a money bro. It's just another day in the.
Oh wait, are those dry unders?
Late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball bitch. To go through that testimony. To understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Take a money nigga like a money bro. Yeah, all that government shit. Just another day in this world. When I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just said.
Yeah.
High to get her money from another guy. Thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigated to the paper. I like my money on time.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Really on a nigga grind.
I appreciate you tuning in. For real though.
I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it up. And every time you speak, you never showed it up. I'm the type that's gon' get my
Baby though.
years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can be on block and be on baby.
Baby Joe.
Just another day I had to let it go.
The people's watching like a motherfucker. Alright, so
Just on that shit and I get to the money.
I can see I did
It's
that
just
there.
another
Okay.
day in the city. I'm in the city.
I'm jumping ahead of myself. I'm supposed to be clip gaining and finalizing. These down here.
I
get excited.
Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. To go through that test mode. To understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. It's just another day in this world.
Whoa!
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Just on that shit and I get to the money.
We're almost there.
It's just another day in the city.
Make sure these are all intentional.
Knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Through that test mode. To understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money girl. It's just another day in this world. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get hot. Just on that shit and I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high. Apply how to get her money from another guy. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper.
You guys want to learn a little cool trick real quick? So create 2 mono channels. Because I'm only doing it because I don't want to break a thing and do it a thing. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just kind of... All right, so I said 2, didn't I? Son of a biscuit. All right, create 2 mono channels. So you see how we have these prints, right? And they're panning. They're on a bunch of auto panning and doing some cool stuff. So maybe we want to turn up that left side of this one, but we can't because it's printed. And instead of having to come back and like unfreeze these or hide and make it active and then remake them active and then reprint just to turn one side up, you create 2 mono channels that are empty and then grab your stereo region, drag them to the mono channels, and now you notice that stereo take has been separated onto 2 mono channels. So now you can pull just that one side up, and it's going to be some pretty finessing with clip automation because it is on an auto pan, so you're actually pulling up like weird ghost frequencies and stuff, but it's going to sound really cool in the actual group. So it's got la 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 la. Okay, so now you ask, cool, now what? Oh, you just drag and drop it onto the same fucking channel, and it turns back into a stereo take. Dun, 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 dun. Now you'll see these weird little spills in it. It's like a Pro Tools secret. You see how that shit's all weird? Just consolidate it again. So what you do is just hit break, highlight it, shift option 3, boom, stereo.
Hit the gas and I did.
Now you got that. Now let's listen to it again on one thing.
Hit the gas and I did.
Nice. Now instead of just being signal on one side, it kind of bleeds through on both sides now too.
Just hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, I'm really on a nigga grind. Really out here for real though. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it. And every time you speak, you never show it. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it. And every time you speak, you never show it. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper. Years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Just another another day, you had to let it go. The people switching, you gon' see it though.
You know what? We told that story earlier about Bobby Brown Jr., a good friend of ours who passed away last month. Was a mutual friend of Golden Mack. And I just want to say real quick before we move on, I just thought of him real quick. Man, bless him, man. Bless him and his family. Let Bobby be in a better place, God. Thank you for letting him enter into our lives and letting us create with him and touch us with his musical spirit. I just want to say that you bless his family and make sure that they're okay, and you bless his soul. So thank you for letting him enter into our lives and us to be able to share those moments with him, and we really appreciate that. Amen. Thank you. Amen. Love you, fool. Hope that fool's good. He's good. I know he's good.
You gon' see it.
That just came into my head right now, big time for some.
Can be on block and be on baby. Just another day, you had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker.
Always been type 100, nigga. Scandalous, take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, fly.
Just another day, you had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker.
Always been type 100, nigga. The city of the scandalous, take.
Always been type 100.
People switching like a motherfucker.
Always been type 100, nigga. The city of.
People switching like a motherfucker.
Always been type 100, nigga. The city of the scandalous, take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply how to get her money from another guy.
You know, gotta stay in motion.
Gotta stay in motion.
And no matter who switch on you, it's always always something better coming.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Yeah. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas.
Something better coming.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind.
We're almost there, you guys.
No, something better coming.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper.
Alright, you'll see this is the last hook out, so what I'm going to do is actually butt all these backgrounds up.
Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. You were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind.
It's important that you respect these backgrounds, that you treat them right, and that they are intentional. Not just, I know they seem like they're whatever, like they're just filtered down and whatever, but those phrases matter. They keep the song moving. So you just kind of make sure that they're placed and intentional and everything.
Navigated to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Navigated to. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind.
Much better. Tremendously better. Tremendously better. All right, next.
We should travel late night to different states.
Oh, let's get rid of these. Okay, so one thing that we're going to get away with doing on this record that we've been doing through the whole project, because it's for the same project, is actually flying the buses in, or the channels in from the last record that we just did, so it maintains the same kind of so it maintains like the same fucking shit. There you go, that's a technical term. So import session data, desktop, album sessions. This is something that we just did. Let's grab something a little similar. Message in here would be pretty close. Focused on my paper. That's what we're doing right now. Focused. I'm going to change the name of that one because it can't focus on paper and focus. Well, you can have whatever you want, but where's it at? I'm looking for a certain one that is similar to this. True Colors could work. The Come Down could work. It's this one right here. All right, No Love Lost. So what we going to do is pull in the Magic Bus, pull in the Sauce Bus, and pull in... Oh, shit. Both of these are named the same, but that's fine. You're going to notice, too, that it's going to have audio on it. And it might freak you out at first, but don't be afraid. Because like I said, it's all these songs are for the same album. So like, I'm just making sure that they have a cohesive flow in between all the mains. So we're going to move these buses up here. I'm going to mute them for now because these are the special, the very last second buses that are going to give it that radio polish. That one Magic Bus, I'm going to explain it to you. Super, super, super special bus. Okay, so now what we can probably get away with doing is just grabbing these sucker fishes, grabbing them. It's hook verse, yep, cool. Boom. Dropping them to our treated channels from the last record we just mixed from the same album that has a type of similar feel. Obviously, you're going to have to adjust them and all that stuff.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that test mode to understand what I was built with.
We're going to get these out of here because they have automation.
Take a nigga love shit.
We're going to redo it.
Travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until... Take a nigga love shit. We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that test mode to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bro. It's just another day in this world.
I just wanted to be lazy right now and not print these, but I realized while I'm sitting here listening to them that they do need to be printed because then I'll clip stage them and it'll sound way better. Clip gain them. So first thing we're going to do is you can actually do these at the same time when you're setting the routing. Just hold shift, hold option before you click the actual routing and then bus it, and then it will be like you're doing two at once. But make sure you're holding shift and option the whole time you're doing this. So 85, 86. Oh my God, I'm stupid. These go to verse 1. Verse 1 because it's the destination. All right, cool. Now let's make the actual destination into these 85, 86. There we go. And then now you take one will be at 87, 88. So now I'll take this top one, run it to 85, 86. $85, $86, perfect. Run this one to $87, $88. Get ready to print them on down, down, down. 87, 88. Ah! Why does anybody else have that thing when they click the wrong thing? It's like the nuclear bomb explodes in your brain. Like, I don't know. I know it's not a big deal, but it's just like, ah! Like, okay, so under filter. Bounce 2. Under filter, bounce 1. User. And then you'll see how these have these little buses right here. So we're going to add it after we bounce it. Okay, yeah, we're good. I almost rerouted them again. All right, and then we're going to treat them more after we smash it right now. Dallas, what up, bro, on Facebook?
Try to take a nigga love shit. We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money brew. It's just another day in this world. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply how to get her money from another guy. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, I'm really on a nigga grind.
Yes, sir.
I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, yeah, we gon' run it up. And every time you speak, you never showed it off. I'm the type that's gon' get my paper though. Years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby too. Just another day, I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga. City of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply how to get her money from another guy. You know, gotta stay in motion, you feel me? And no matter who switch on you, it's always another something better coming. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I like my money on time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah, really on a nigga grind.
Yes, sorry, Bob. So now we can alright, cool. Let's get these sucker fishes out. Goodbye, high and active. So now I see everything's verse. We grab this up now. Let's go. Verse. Cool. Click gain these bad boys. And then we will be moving to these bad boys. Bad boys. Get rid of these. It's having fun now.
Try to take a nigga love shit. We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money
money nigga like a money bro. It's just another day in this world. Just that shit.
Okay, we're gonna kick all those up right now.
Try to take a nigga love shit.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bro.
Come on.
It's just another day in this world. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city.
I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like shit.
Love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bro.
Yes, sir.
It's just another day in this. Love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bro. It's just another day.
What I was built with.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bro. It's just another day in this world. Money bro. It's just another day in this world.
Travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with.
I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bro. It's just another day in this world. Money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bro. It's just another day in this world. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. Another day in this world. And I remember when I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city. And I remember when I couldn't afford. Just on that shit and I get to the.
So even though that we've already printed these and treated them and there actually are stereo buses and all that, it's really important to come through and clip gain them and treat them one more time before we move on to our mains, because it's just, you want that perfect level and cohesive flow between all your shit. And you want these to be intentional. Some of them are not to be heard. Some of them are supposed to be heard. So we get them as close as we can on the actual channels, like how we did before we bounce them. And then, you know what I mean? They're treated, they're blah, blah, blah. They're stereo, they're mono turned to stereo, and then they're printed on the stereo, and then they're re-EQ'd, and I'll throw a center on a couple of them. But it's just important to get that right balance, man, and get that intention in each one.
The city.
You'll hear when they're fine, leave them down, cool. When they feel like they need to come up, pull them up. Common sense.
Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city.
So much mixing is emotional, you know what I mean? You shouldn't be kind of worried about so many technical things when you're mixing. It should be more an emotional thing. Especially if you're mixing records for industry artists or anything that's going out to radio or anything. It's, you want to learn those technical things and then forget them and then come from an emotional standpoint 100%.
Just on that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city.
I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply how to get her money from another
Yeah,
guy.
thought you were my bitch. It's just another day in the city.
I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply how to get her money from another.
And you'll see why some of it, they have auto pans on them and stuff like that too. That's why they look a little crazy, but that's what they're supposed to be doing.
I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply how to get her money from another
Yeah,
guy.
thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just.
I'm in the city of the scandalous. Take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply how to get her money from another
Yeah,
guy.
thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Then that bitch just switched. Hit the gas and I did. Focus on my paper. Navigate, did. Focus on my paper. Navigate it to the paper. I was there when you need grind.
See what I'm saying?
Please don't waste my time. On time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah. I'm really on a nigga grind. On time. Please don't waste my time. Yeah. I'm really on a nigga grind.
Like, these are all my effects channels that I printed down. That's why they look so crazy. These are my left-right stacks. You know what I'm saying? So.
Please don't waste my time. Yeah. I'm really on a nigga grind. I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it up. And every time you
Cool. It looks like cool. We're second verse now. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. We're jumping into these mains. I'm so excited to start these mains, man.
your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it up. And every time you speak, you never showed it all. I'm the type that's gon' I was there when you needed me.
Done.
Treated you better than your
Oh, what up, bro? Yeah, just making I already printed these. These were let me come back and I'll show you real fast. So these were my like effects channels and background channels and left rights and stuff, you know what I mean? So I printed them to stereo channels after I treated them, and then I just come through and do some clip gaining on them just to get it perfect, right? And then I clip gain them before too, and then I reconsolidate them just so that makes my compressors a little happier too. I'm gonna clip gain these a little bit too, just so my compressors are nice. But I tend to start at the bottom with all my crazy washy, crazy sounds, and then start taming them, and then print those, and then treat them, and then come up to my left rights, print those, treat them. But I treat them and then print them. Where's the actual? Yeah, where's the LL bus? There it is. Cool. All right. See how each one of these, you already know. But yeah, these are my purple set down here. Normally when I'm in the mix before I print them, these will be all my like crazy distorted, auto panning, weird mono channels that have converted stereo effects on them. You know what I mean? And then they run to the bus. I pull a lot of center out there, and then I print those and I re-clip automate them. Clip automation has always been really nice to me. Yeah, exactly. It's like, for me at least, in my opinion, how I like to do, because I came up from the R&B community. You know what I mean? You've done a lot of R&B too, so you know that there's a lot of like textures and stuff that they like to do. And this is obviously like a kind of trap pop record in a way. So I'm just like, in Golden Mack, this particular artist, man, he loves backgrounds. Like if you don't hold him back a little bit while he's doing his backgrounds, you'll end up with like fucking 60 channels of backgrounds. So like, it's important for me to like kind of make sure they're all intentional. Like I heard you say something last night too that was so real on your stream. Don't treat the backgrounds like stepchildren. Make sure that they're intentional. You know what I mean? Like, and it may look like, that's what I was trying to explain a second ago before you popped in too. Some of these may look like chaos up here because now I showed you what they were. They were mono channels with stereo conversion effects with the auto pan on them too. So that's why they're all over the place. But before I print them, I'm really selective about gain staging them, like clip automation. And then after I print them, I treat them in clip automation, and like you said, and then print them again for the mix. And then printed backgrounds, in my opinion, one of my buddies, I'm not going to draw a bunch of names, but one of my good friends and really incredible engineer and mix engineer up here in LA too, he used to tell me about that. Print your backgrounds because it's a higher fidelity in them, and it's going to like take some stress off the computer. It's going to take some stress off those plugins, and it's just going to create a little bit more depth and dynamics in the mix because you're going to be able to come through and do what we're doing right now too, also to them. Because then once I get all this done, you'll see I'll reconsolidate them and move on. But what I was saying too is I start from the bottom with all those crazy swimming effects and all that stuff, and I start taming those as I go up. And then I have these channels that I just printed. These two, you'll see these are under bounces. These were like on my main. These were not ran through the filter delays with all the crazy distortion. These are like atmospheric channels that I tuck down that are like dubs and just little new textures. But they weren't distorted. That's why I keep them separated. And these were down here. Eventually, they were at the bottom. These were those purple channels that were all like the crazy harsh distortions and the weird shit where you're fucking the phase up and all that stuff. So And then these guys are my actual stacks, my left rights that are like printed, you know what I mean? So once I get down towards the end of the mix, I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I got it. If I want to bring something, why I do it so much like this too, and get so methodical about the clip staging too on every single background nowadays is because like I used to hate being in a session, man, and you'll do like fucking, you know, you'll be doing 4 or 5 records in a session for writers and singers, and then they'll like, you'll print it, it's there, it's done, and then they'll be like, hey, can you go back and change that one ad lib? And I'm like, oh fuck. So I realized that this is a handy way for me to do it and not have to like backtrack in a way without, it makes me not have to backtrack, pointless backtracking, you know what I mean? Because I can just pull this down now.
I was there when you need it.
Man, so much love, Don. Man, I've learned so much shit on your channel too all the time.
Yeah, I'm really on a nigga grind.
You see what I'm saying, though? I go through and make sure some of them, you know, some shit ain't supposed to be heard. It's supposed to be felt. Some of it's supposed to be heard. This, if they're too low, I pull them up.
Paper. I like my money on time. Money on time. Please.
And then another thing I do, because I'm constantly thinking about my mains. So you'll see these on there a lot. Pulling out that center, leaving the stereo frequency on the sides, pulling out that middle. So these bad boys right here are shooting down the pipe, doing their job real nice. And they're just feeling, these are all like wrapping paper and gift paper and all that. You know what I mean?
Now you remember when I couldn't afford. Just in that shit and I get to the money. It's just another day in the city.
And each one of those channels too had a different, actually I wanted to show you this real cool thing real fast. I'll just open this up for 1 second. So each, come on, motherfucker. When I'm making my ad-libs and those crazy fucking weird phasey shits, I think why I get away with doing so much weird shit in textures is because I fuck the phases up so bad, so there's no like phasing on the takes. And I typically don't copy duplicates. That's a pet peeve of mine. Even if I'm gonna do a fucking flip phase distortion and it doesn't really matter on it, I still like to have a separate print for that take. You know what I mean? I won't like, sometimes I'll grab a thing and drop it down to a fucked up distorted channel because the phase is allowing me to do that. But you'll see each one of these little ad-lib guys. You probably know Nomad Factory, of course. And then this is, in my opinion, like the best ad-lib maker ever in the world. You have high pass, low pass, and then you got all these valves and grungifiers. So you can actually take a clean signal. Oh, I printed it. Sorry, 1 second. Because it's to my print channel. You can take a clean signal that was...
Got the home.
There's some bleed in there too. But when I use this, it kind of doesn't matter anymore.
Got the home.
And then I'm panning it. See what I'm saying though? That's dope. But then I'll like open my filters and adjust them on each one, so it's a different texture. So it's not like the same texture all over, you know what I mean? I just wanted to show you that guy real quick. And I'll have these in my recording session too. Oh yeah, big time, bro. Major pet peeve. I will admit I do get a little lazy sometimes on the vocal line, but I'll do it manually. You know what I mean? I do have vocal line, I do use it, but I still have like a bad habit of doing it manually. Like I'll get in there and chop them and do it, and just, I got, you know, R&B, man. I come from the R&B world, you know. It's yeah, Slice Jones. I should probably be vocal lining it more though, but if I'm doing like a super pop record, I'm definitely in there fucking laser lining for sure.
Day in the city.
I always keep running through these bad boys. We're about there. We're almost ready to start the mains. We're like right there. You see, we've already treated the mains. They're just there. We're going to just get all these dialed in. Then we're going to jump up there and do our final little thing, or I'll kick our sauce automation bus on. This is like our cool flip phase distortion, real ADT type of like duplicated reverb send thing. Extra sauce. Technical term is extra sauce. Then we got our flip phase parallel distortion for our radio film that gives it that like radio polish. We can actually take it off right now and put it on so you can hear it.
Look, shit. We traveled late night to different states. Came back and I got the home.
And then with
Love shit.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone.
Just like a little Jason Joshua technique, actually. Flip the phase on it right in. Obviously, just parallel bus, smashing it, and then distort it. Conk, conk.
Love shit.
And it's not phasing because I flipped the phase, right?
I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga.
And where all my presence actually in my mains and everything comes from old school technique. I got that from Andrew Sheps actually. So you'll see. Let me come down here to all my buses, my effects buses. You know, I'm sure you know about the Apex Vintage Warmer. You're running off of your stereo bus into a mono channel, and then just shooting up all the shit off your main bus from your stereo bus out into a main exciter on a mono channel coming right up the center of everything. So that's something I really saw Andrew doing, and I loved it. And it makes it, watch, I'll take it off and play it. Not you, but fucking 90% of fucking engineers, their shit would be like,
We used to travel late night to different states.
right there.
Came back and
they'd be trying to get that extra presence from boosting the EQ up, high shelf and stuff, doing all that, you know what I mean? So it's one more time without it.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he.
Now it's throw it back on.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home.
Yeah,
Hard to knock a nigga
buddy.
when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch.
And what that does for me, because I like to make stuff swim sometimes, maybe too much, that actually cuts through all my effects and like shoots up my dry main, most important part, understanding what the artist is saying, making sure it's audible, making sure those main vocals are not getting lost in all the effects. You know what I mean? That's kind of what that technique does for me. It gives me that real nice, expensive shimmer on the vocal.
From another
Yeah,
guy.
thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched.
Take it off one more time.
Money from another
Yeah,
guy.
thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched.
Yeah, dude, that thing is a beast. I'll come down here so you see what it's doing. It's just important. So anything that comes to my mains, off of the mains to off of stereo syn to a mono destination, Apex Vintage Warmer, dial that bitch in. Bow, 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 bow. It's being slammed a little bit, you know what I mean? Then pull it back down. And then if you go too high with that, you'll hear it phase. That's the thing about that bad boy, is that you'll know right when you're too far with it. You know what I mean? Like on the actual send. So you'll know. You'll be able to get up there a little bit with it, but then you'll hear it like, whoop, pull back. And then that's the sweet spot.
How to get money from another
Yeah,
guy.
thought you were my bitch.
All right, let's keep, we're almost done. We're almost through these. I just wanted to show you that because that's like I'm sure you would appreciate that. It's like nerding out. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Waves, vintage Apex. Yeah, bad boy. This is straight up from Mr. Sheps. Like he does this on his Neve, you know what I mean? Now I'm just doing it inside of Pro Tools. So like every mix that he would have been doing back in the day, I'm sure he's in box nowadays, but this is probably still on his sessions for sure. You know what I mean? This is like, I'm sure he got it from other engineers and shit, but this is definitely like an old school technique. Just really helps. And for me, like I said, I love to do all that extra stuff. Yeah, come on, egg roll. Yes. 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 That's the most important part, you guys. What egg roll just said, it's so important. So if you were running this to a stereo bus, it would fuck everything up and it would sound so phasey and it would be crazy. Like, and here is some weird ass shit too. Some of these, yes, it's basically like a parallel. That's all it is, but it's a mono parallel and it's just being excited and slammed up down the middle. So keep in mind too, you guys, these things, you see how these, they're already printed. I showed you a second ago, Don, those delay channels, the filter delays, the dark purple. I'm just going to open them while we're talking about it. So I won't have to, I'm not going to activate them, but I'm just going to open them while we're talking about them. Okay. So since those have been printed down, I don't need these open. There's nothing on there. Okay. All right. So this stuff matters right now too. That's why I'm trying to show you. So even though these are my effects channels, right? Like with swimming and reverbs and stuff like that, I'm actually taking all the signals from all this stuff. That's all going to the mains. Anything that's going, the only thing that runs to my background stacks are my actual left rights. You know what I mean? They're treated separately, and then they go to the all Vox. So they actually bypass the main bus. Those never hit the main bus. Those are the only vocals in my entire session that don't hit my main bus are my actual left-right stacks. Now, all my filtered, distorted, crazy mono to stereo, then auto-panned channels in different textures with those ad-libs with that Nomad valve driver are all still ending up here on my stereo bus, as well as my mains, as well as my under filters, which are not my distorted filters. That's why they always stay up here with my mains. So everything that has a verse 1 destination on it is my main. I'm just being lazy. That should say vocal main or whatever. You know what I mean? How many engineers do that? You know what I mean? But my shit's so organized, but sometimes I just won't name my routing because I've been in the same sessions for years and years and years. Yeah, write this down. This is a super great technique, I promise. So even though those techniques are those channels are affected and they have some swimminess and time space effects on them, I'm still running them out of here too with my mains. Make sense? So if I solo this, it's safe soloed right now, but if I'm going to go ahead and turn the beat off for a second. So now, and I'm going to turn the LRs off because those are the only things not. So all the vocals except for my left-right stack. Sometimes these will be 2 channels, sometimes it will be 6, sometimes it will be 8, and sometimes it will be broken down into different. If they do different harmonies, I'll obviously print. I would have printed a stereo print of all my lows. I would print a stereo print of my mids. I would print a stereo print of all my highs if it was 3-part, or whatever, you know what I mean? But since these were just dubs, boom, all I needed was to print that. So we got our beat turned off. And now we're just going to listen without my left-right prints. So that's no background bus, just everything that's going through the main. And I'm going to mute this, the Apex. Okay. And I'm going to mute the radio polish for now. Cool.
Nigga love shit. We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said, just waiting to.
So you guys, whoa! Les. What up, bro? Let me hit the gate for you real quick. All right, guys, 1 second. I got someone at the gate. I'm going to go meet him for 1 second. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to finish the same thing. Literally, I'm just running out there real fast to go grab something. Booyah shakalaka. 2 seconds. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Many buenas. All right, cool. Sorry, guys. All right, cool. So let me hear what we're doing. Okay, everything's soloed, right? The beat's gone.
Zone hit the road like Ray Charles said, just wait.
So now, believe it or not, you guys, all this stuff, this channel, my under bounces, I'm going to show you the different. I'm going to play you this so you can hear the different textures. So this is going to be more dry, no effects, but just with auto pan.
Not at all.
Has a little, it's being EQ'd down a little bit, so it's got that little schmoodle deal. But you see, those are not mains. Not even close. And inside of this print, there's 4 channels with 4 different textures.
Roll it up.
See what I'm saying? So even though those are all stereo, they're all, obviously they're ending up to my main bus. I used to separate my effects channels and run them into my background buses with my left rights. But for some reason nowadays, I find I get such a better result running my effects channels. Like you'll see, those all have sends. All my sends are separated. I'm not talking about my send effects. I'm talking about my my channel insert effects. You know what I'm saying? Like, so even though these are all stereo and all that's crazy, I just run them to my main bus anyway nowadays. I don't know why. I just decided to do that one day and it changed my whole reality. So but that's why I keep that left right bus for backgrounds and stuff too, though, for my identical left right prints. But let's go
Hard to
ahead.
knock a nigga when he in the zone, hit the road like Ray Charles.
So now you hear how that thing is on top, but it also has all that kind of stuff around it too. That's why it's important that I do all that clip gaining, and I go through and I stereo print and I drop down and I'm putting center on things and cutting mono frequency and leaving stereo, because whole time I'm thinking about my mains in the mix to really cut through in that mix as I start getting through to these stages of the mix. We're about we got 5-10% more to go till we're done with this. We're probably 10 more minutes. But all those things that I do the whole time, they don't really start making sense until this part. You know, like the last 10% is 90% of all the work. You know what I mean? So like all those tiny little baby steps we've been taking all lead up to this technique actually working right for me. You know what I mean? So now we're sending all that shit
To go through that testimony to understand what I was.
But one thing that happens is you start to lose a little bit of motherfucking focus on the main, because we have all those backgrounds and all those things. Even though we've created as much room as that we can, the second we kick this guy on, now it's almost like it's in another cheat code. As you'll see this 56, 55, 50, 53, 54, which is our flip phase parallel that's given that radio polish. So now I'm pushing that through with my apex too.
We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in the zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with.
I love a nigga how the money wins.
So even though I'm running all those effects, why it allows that main to jump up in your face again is because it's being all trimmed down to mono. So these are always mono, and these are on top, and they have the predominancy in the frequency scale, in the frequency spectrum, because of all that center, and we're pulling out and we're auto panning. And I never auto pan without putting center on, because I like a 3-dimensional pan, not just a left right pan. So these actually, when they're panning, you'll see that they create the illusion of going around the back side of the vocal, not just left right in front of it on the same spectrum. You know what I mean? So when my shit pans, it literally goes like this. It goes whoa, whoa, instead of whoop, 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 whoop. And why I do that is because this is my main vocal. Whoa, whoa. Now if it was panning just left and right, it's gonna clash through here every time it pans to the center. You know what I mean? So I remove all the center of my panning vocals. So every time they cross over my main, they're not crossing. They're actually like stepping out of the way. So I have it's like taking an ice cream scooper and scooping all my effects, all my shit that is going to potentially be where my main lives anyway, and I don't need it. And just get the fuck out of there. Boom. Gone. So why it would make sense for these to make sense, even though they're all stereo and crazy and swimming around that vocal, is because of, like Agro said, that channel being a mono send. So now these are already mono. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to take predominancy, because that's been what I've been kind of thinking about from the jump of the mix. You know what I'm saying? I've been down there doing all those different textures, hitting it with center, pulling the EQs out, hitting the center on the bus, making sure, you know what I mean? It seems like it's a redundant process to some people. They'd be like, God damn, okay, so now you're going to print them, you're going to treat them, you're going to print them, you're going to treat them, and then you're going to clip gain them. You just pulled that up on the last one, now you're pulling it down, because it's like gift wrapping. You know what I mean? I'm like wrapping paper, and as that crinkles, I might have to fix the seam and put that there, and I'll pull that up. And when you're mixing a record, especially with vocals, in music in general, you're never going to have not a reaction to an action. If I turn this up, this seems quieter. If I turn this down, this seems louder. If I've moved this back, this is more in front. So you don't get away with just doing one, okay, well, I set this the first pass and now I'm going to move here. No, you're going to have to readjust it, because every time you readjust something, like you guys will notice towards the end of my mixes, that's when the brilliance starts coming out. So one thing that I have to explain with people who I work with in the very beginning, they're like, yo, those effects are a little loud. I'm like, I know, I got them a little loud on purpose so I can pay attention to where they're at, so I can follow myself. Because once I get to this process, I start really tucking, and all those, like we were talking about, those tiny little movements start really making sense. Like, and you're like, holy shit, okay, so now I get why maybe that wasn't as predominant, or why that was predominant in that place. And it now, you know what I mean? So, but the main trick though is that APX1 consolidating all your stereo off of your main down to a mono send, and then pushing that mono send scoop to 3536. Where's 3536 going? It's going right here. We're going to show you guys that in a second after we get to these mains, because then we're going to kick that bad boy on. Whoo, shit. But, and then that all Vox ends up right here. Bing. And here's where all my sends are. Bing. You know what I mean? But then this bad boy is just that extra little bit of radio. It's like lamination. This is the best way I can figure out to explain a flip phase parallel distortion in your mains. And you notice this is stereo, because it can be. Because that one is isolated. That one doesn't have all the stuff and all the shit and crazy stuff going on, because you see it's coming off of a channel, not off of a bus. So if I were to do this same technique off of the bus, it would fucking be a disaster. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that these two techniques are they're very related. They're related for sure, but they're different applications at different stages of your routing to make sure that this is fortifying this. This is like the last % of that mono send being sent, because then I'm giving it back my stereo send off of a mono take. Does that make sense? So yeah, of course, 100%. They're being forced. They have nowhere to go. There's no room. There's no stereo channel on that. They have no choice but to line up parallel directly behind those mains off of that send. You know what I'm saying? And then this guy is just coming. Oh, sorry. Magic Bus is just adding that lamination to that effect to make sure that those mains feel like they are the focal point of whatever is cutting up through all that other atmosphere, because you're just creating emotion and atmosphere with those other things. You know what I'm saying?
Go through that testimony.
Let's kick our beat back on.
Go through that testimony to understand.
Awesome. Dude, I'm so glad we got to talk about that right now. I'm sure, Don, you do the same shit. I'm sure you undervalue your information inside of yourself, and you sometimes don't even know what to tell people to talk about, because you're just like, I do this every day. You know what I mean? Like, so when someone asks you a question, it could trigger, like, you're like, actually, yeah, that we do need to talk about that, huh? That shit's so real. Oh, yeah. Let's see that magic EQ. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, that's what I would typically be dialing in right after I get through this last little bit of clip automation, but we're going to jump straight to it right now just to show you. So this bad boy, let's turn it off. And you'll notice the only place this bus, I'm going to actually name it Magic Bus so we can keep up with it. Okay, so this Magic Bus, the only place this is introduced anywhere in the entire track is on your hook main and on your verse main, because of what we were explaining a moment ago. So what happens is it runs straight up to this bad boy. Simple motherfucking regular Avid. This is Waves Q1. My bad. So yeah, why I use this guy is because it allows me to flip the phase right here. Really super simple. So that's the first thing I do is I flip the phase on the send of my main. Pink.
Get money from another guy.
I'll drop it down and bleed it in as we go through.
Get money from another guy.
Thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched.
Yeah, so subtle too, because think about it. You're melting plastic on top of it right now. If you melt a giant glob of plastic on top of it, it'd be like, hey, wait, that has a buying blah, blah, blah. And then obviously, like, we're smashing it. Get aggressive with your compression, with your parallel on this one, because that's you don't want to be relying on pulling your magic fader all the way up. You want to kind of get it to where it's like melting onto the main, and then blast it with the parallel to get more up on there. And then this will be to your taste. But you're going to want to distort it right after that, even though you're smashing it down. Is there a way I can actually solo this and play that soloed? with just that.
Yeah, I chew on my bitch. Then that bitch just switch.
See what I'm saying? It's like, oh, it's one of those things that's so subtle but so major. Like for real, for real. It's just that tiny little shimmer that it brings into life. Yay.
Chew on my bitch. Chew on my bitch. Then that bitch.
Yeah, but make sure you distort it a little bit. You know what I mean? Be to your taste. You can do more, you can do less, but you're gonna want the heavy lifting of this actual send to not be from the send fader. You're gonna want it to be from that parallel compressor that you choose. You know what I mean? Whatever one you want. I tend to use these for parallel and on a lot of my records because they're old punk rock compressors. Like the silver ones were so aggressive. They're almost too aggressive for our R&B and certain and pop and shit, but I love them. So second, I love, one of my favorite combinations is this. Aggressive ass compressor, creamy ass compressor. You know what I mean? On my mains. So I'll DS, little baby bit of compression, motherfucking coloration compression, because I'm creating a custom color by introducing these two together and not just one. You know what I mean? I'm not doing multiple compressions. I'm literally doing a little tiny bit. So then I bet there's an average of like 3-4 dB reduction, and when it's probably less when it's just gliding. You know what I mean? But then boom, 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 pull that little bump out there. Sometimes it'll be down here. Sometimes it'll be up there. It depends on the tonality of the vocalist. And then one of my favorite EQs in the world for its low end, world famous Pultec, but PukeTech Waves version. World famous low end. And you'll see something weird that I do, bro. You look, where am I cutting? 85? Yeah, I got a nice little slope on there, but still I'm cutting at 85 no matter what, right? I reboosted 60. I don't know why. Yeah, it's that, bro. That's what it is. It's magic dust. Oh my God, I've never heard it explained like that. That's the best. That is the best explanation for what that plugin does. It's literally like sprinkling fucking magic dust on top of your mains. Oh yes, 100%. That is the golden goose of this guy. Being able to boost and attenuate in the same frequency creates like a really unique slope. But even though you'll see I could kick me up to 100 here. Watch.
Then that bitch just switch.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then that bitch just.
I don't know if it's even doing anything or if it's just doing color. Magic dust. Yeah, the keef of mixing. Yes. Yes. I got my weed finally. Oh, okay. But thank you, Les. But it's literally magic dust. That's all that magic bus is. But let me explain this. This is something I picked up from Dave Pensado. Incredible dude. I never got to work with Dave directly, but we were like circling our clients left and right. Like I used to mix for a guy a lot. He would either come and have me mix his shit, or he would have Dave mix his shit. So, and then I was obsessed with Dave when I was younger. So obviously we all know who Dave is. You know what I mean? And it's just something that I picked up watching him work before. And even though he cuts to around 80, 100 on vocals a lot, sometimes he'll let it bleed down in there. But you reboost at 60 with the Pultec, this particular EQ. It does something so, and you notice I widen it up just a little bit. But you guys have to understand that some EQs are not for EQ, they're for color, and they EQ. Some reverbs are technical reverbs. Some reverbs are musical reverbs. It's about training your ear to some compressors are literally just a compressor. Some compressors are fucking texture. Some compressors are fucking robot dialed in surgical creamy like some are fucking sound like a trash can lid. You know what I mean? Like it's you know, just I guess to step outside of the computer real quick and talk about plugins. Yo, some of the cheapest compressors and EQs in the world, couple $100, $500 fucking compressor might be the perfect compressor for one particular song or one particular application. So it's not about like, you have to understand what it is that piece of gear is doing for you that you like it. Because maybe you only use this one piece of gear because the low band has this weird like spread to it that you just can't get with a different type of EQ or something. And that's kind of what I do with the Pultec EQs. You won't see me boosting a lot of high end with Pultecs in vocals a lot, but I mean in music, I'll use them a lot. I use them on drums. I use them on guitars. I use them on like atmosphere stuff. But this is my go-to for my low presence, and it's always introduced after I trim my low presence. So I like take it away, I give it back. And one thing that I noticed that's not on my hook that needs to be on there is this guy. This would be the last stage. Okay. Boom. Then we'll move on to the next stage in the actual main. Where are we on the hook? Cool. Now, through that compression, through adding whatever we're doing, you know, I do a little de-essing here in the very, very beginning. But now I tend to like to record hot sometimes, not clipping, but I like to record hot. I like to get all those frequencies in there. And then this little bad boy, C6, is like, whoo! First thing you're going to want to do is go into load, and then just, there'll be a full factory reset right here. Full reset. Boom. And we'll take it to it's just nothing's going on. You know what I mean? And the first thing I do with this thing is because it's just for about 2K and above for me. I tend to like it to hit around 3K because 3K is kind of where, like, if something is too much, it's going to be kind of crazy. Yeah, I'll get 250 telemark. Dude, you already know it. You know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Like, sometimes fucking little, what's that Sony reverb from the 80s? That hardware digital Sony reverb that's like fucking $100 reverb. The hardware unit. I forget the actual model number, but there's this little shitty ass outboard reverb unit from Sony makes, and it's like a piece of garbage, but it's been on so many major records because it just has like an amazing sound to it. It's cheap sounding for sure, but it has that, like, I don't know. I gotta pull up the actual model. My partner would probably know the model right away. Unless I guarantee you he knows it.
How to get money from
Yeah, you know exactly, bro.
how to get money from another guy.
Thought you were my bitch.
All right, so let's see what this bad boy's doing.
And that bitch just switched.
All right, so this is a little sparingly. Typically, I'll cut it down maybe around 3, no further than 3. And then why my attacks are so fast, I'm explaining that to you right now.
How to get money from another guy.
Thought you were my bitch.
Is because I'm actually doing some work on the most recognizable frequencies of a vocal. 2K, 1K up, depending on that tonality of the singer or a rapper. This is where your ear responds the most. When I'm talking to you, this is where, like, you're hearing me. This is where, like, your brain communicates with your ears the best, because your ears are vibrational picker-uppers. Your brain is what folds all those fucking vibrations into, oh, that's a word, that's a sound, that's this, that's, you said it quiet, you said it low. Like, all these ears do is vibrate. They don't, like, you know what I mean? They just pick up vibrations, and they're so sensitive. Even if your ears aren't trained, your ears are still really sensitive. You know what I mean? You just got to train them. So the thing is why I do such a fast attack, and I come down and do a little baby bit of drasticness right there.
Bitch just switched.
Perfect. That's the best example I can give you right there. Watch.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch.
All right, and let me take that off.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch.
All right, so why I'm doing that and have such a fast attack on that shit is because I just wanted to touch the front of the transients of the stinginess of that frequency. I don't want it to, like, ride on that frequency. I don't want it to be like, I want it to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because if it's hitting just the front and then letting go, I'm tricking your brain into thinking those frequencies are gone, but they're still there. What? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just lowering the very of that frequency. I'm not ducking the frequency. I'm going whoop, so it's still there, but I'm ducking it really fast and giving it back to you. So that's creating the illusion in your brain that all that harshness around 3K or whatever is being taken care of. It's like swum, and it's not really like an EQ. It's not like not really like a compressor. It's like multi-brand EQ compression psychoacoustic treatment, or just fucking blah blah harmonic fucking manipulation of your brain, I guess. Like, you know what I mean? But I forget the name of this technique. It's a real fucking, there's a real name for this technique. I never went to audio college or school or anything like that, but I know I stumbled upon researching one day with that name of that technique, and it's a real technique.
Yeah, thought you were my bitch.
So I do that just to kind of create that little like, just in case I'm going too harsh, just in case I'm getting a little too crazy with what I'm doing and not cutting it down enough, just in case, you know, it may. I was a professional DJ for years, guys, so like I know what records sound like on major fucking festival sound and stuff like that, and there's nothing worse than your shit being too harsh. Like, I'd rather a thing be a little soft than too harsh on like a major system, because my ears are important to me and yours are too, so you don't want them to be assaulted by harsh frequencies when you're at a party or a club or an event, or when you're just trying to enjoy your music, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like a safety net for me in a way that, and if I get really crazy, then I'll use this little bus and I'll slide it over and put it where I want it and blah, 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 and isolate a frequency. But this does the trick for me, because even though I'm taking stuff away, I'm taking it so fast and I'm leaving it. And it's just controlling those, just, if I may, it just went a little too far. You know what I mean?
Get money from another guy.
And everything I do over here on the far end is because of something in the beginning, or everything I do in the beginning is something that's going to happen in the far end. So you got to kind of like keep that in mind too. So why I don't duck up here if I have harsh frequencies is because I'm actually taking care of it here. You know what I mean? For that same reason, just a little bit trickery of the mind. And then the next thing I do is just to create that extra polish. Moog EQ is one of my favorite air bands in the world, hardware or software. So typically I'll be up here around 3, but it looks like 2.5 worked, whatever. So you see 20K, 20 kilohertz. That's like just the air band. Whoo! I don't know why it sounds so good up there, but it does.
Thought you were my bitch. And that bitch just switched.
And to be honest with you, anything that I may be losing, if I am losing anything from those quick little skunks, I'm getting back from my Moog EQ. So you'll notice I do a lot of take away, give back, 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 till it's like, oh, there it is. You know what I mean? Instead of like heavy compression, heavy EQ, I'll be like baby bit, da-da-da, baby bit, da-da-da, baby bit, da-da-da, baby bit, da-da-da. Because each time I'm introducing different coloration, and each time you EQ something, you're adjusting the phase and the frequencies of the zero line and the things, and it really affects it. That's why there's linear phase EQs, so you can actually EQ in a mastering scenario without adjusting the phase of the sound or the vocal or the drum kit or whatever it is you're EQing. You know what I'm saying? But blah, 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 blah. That's kind of what I'm doing in the series of how I treat my mains. You know what I mean? And then these sends. Oh wait. Okay. Yeah. No. I went on a side tangent. Let me finish this real quick.
You never showed it all.
Cool. I just wanted to show you the mains real quick. Then I guess. Okay. Let me run through this. We're almost done. And then we'll be able to finish this bitch off. We will literally be done with this mix in 15 minutes.
I'm the type that's gon' get my paper though. Few years down the line, you gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby patrol. Just another day I had to let it go.
Oh yeah, Egg Roll. This is Egg Roll's guitar too, bro. He sent me some shit and we flipped the fuck out of this shit, bro. And this made Golden Mack's album. So, man, incredible, man. Great guitar playing, bro. He sent another one too. I flipped that too, and we started cutting it the other day. It's not gonna make the project though, but it's there.
Just another day I had to let it go.
I think I met him in your room, Don. I think he was like, yo, you do R&B? And I was like, yeah, what's up? And he's like, I got some guitars. And I was like, hell yeah, bro, let's do it. For real, he hit me that same day when we were, I think it was your room. I'm pretty sure it was your room, bro. And we just kind of caught a little vibe, and he followed through. Everybody says they're going to send you something. They never do. He followed through, sent me some loops, and then I flipped them right then and played it for Golden Mack, and he was feeling it, man. We did this record that same day.
Switching like a motherfucker.
I think I actually did a cook-up session on Twitch with this beat, too.
Switching like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. Twitch is so cool, bro. There's such a good community, bro.
Always been type 100, nigga.
He's holding out on you. Don, we're gonna work, bro. Me and you're gonna work too, man. For sure, for sure. No bullshit. I'm not just saying it. I just had to get through this album. I got my son doing a bunch of stuff right now too. I got a 15-year-old son too, so I'm like, fucking. He's just dealt with like a tragedy right now, so we're just kind of been doing life stuff. So.
Always been type.
He's a producer too. My son actually has his first like real record placement at 15 years old, man. It's crazy to me. I'm gonna break open his beat too, probably in the next week or so, and I'll talk about it. Just give him some love on here. He got a placement with a known artist already at 15. Dude. Yeah, he's got some crazy stuff. Man, it's crazy, man. I knew right away when I saw your room, I was like, this guy's got a good vibe. And then the people that are attracted into your room are all really good energy, too. There's no, like, fucking too cool for school people, man. I used to have to work with the Cool Kids Club every day, bro. For real. Like, here in L.A., like, in R&B and trap and pop, I have an amazing relationship with everybody I've ever worked with in this business, but I definitely can't stand like the Cool Kids Club attitude. I think you know exactly what I'm talking about too, for sure. You know, I'm not gonna like get on here and bash anybody or say any names or anything, but there's an attitude that can be introduced inside of the music business at times, and it typically comes from songwriters, where they're just like too cool. I used to have to deal with like the elite Cool Kids Club every day.
You gon' see it though. I can't be on block and be on baby. Hell no. Just another day I had to let it go. The people switching like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga.
A little loud there.
Like a motherfucker. Always been type 100, nigga. City of the scandalous, take your body like she just set a price. All she do is get high, apply high to get her money from another guy. You know, gotta stay in motion, you feel me? Ain't no matter who switch on you, it's always there's something better coming. Yeah, thought you were my bitch. Then that bitch just switched.
I can neither confirm nor deny what the group you're talking about. Enough said. I know. The one thing you won't ever catch me doing is talking smack or posting smack or... I mean, I'll make my comments, of course, but, I mean, our community is so small. That's one thing. To all you up-and-coming producers, engineers, writers, artists, if you're... No matter where you at, you could be in Montana. It does not. I don't care where you were at. Just mind your P's and Q's and understand the etiquette of our business because it is so small, so small, smaller than you think, dude. Smaller than like mom and pop businesses, and it's like the biggest business in the world. What the fuck? One thing I love about this business, bro, is it's very small for a reason. It's because it has some of the biggest rewards in the world. It has to be. It can't be easy to get in. That's what a lot of young guys got to understand. Is like, if you really want it, just keep doing it and you'll get in. Because like everybody sees everything. Every label knows about every up-and-coming artist, every beat, every producer, everything on the bracket, everything on SoundCloud, everything on Instagram, everything on Facebook. Everything gets noticed. And just because they don't respond to you or send you an email back doesn't mean they like your shit or don't like your shit. It just means it's being seen and noted. Trust me. Trust me. Yes. People know, they see, like, you don't even know sometimes who somebody is too. That's the craziest thing is like everybody's bios aren't on their Instagrams and there's things and shit. And it's like, you could be popping off in a gas station next to the biggest executive in the business thinking you're the shit. And 8 months later, walk into a room and there's that guy. Nah, I remember you at the gas station. No, I don't fuck with you. I don't like you. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. You got the greatest sound in the world. Don't like you. So I'm not going to work with you. Just like that. For real, dude.
Focus on.
For real. No, it's funny. A little side note. I learned that lesson as a DJ, actually. So before I even got in the business, I learned that lesson in the traveling DJ community. I was a headlining DJ for years, you guys, like in drum and bass and jungle music, and signed to like different dance music labels and stuff and all that shit. But one time This is a real shit. One time, this guy's not my friend. This dude was an acquaintance, and we were at this event together. And this DJ was on stage playing, bro, and he was talking so much shit, like so much shit. And I was like, and I remember like telling myself, don't say anything bad. And I was like laughing it off, doing that thing when someone's like talking about shit, you know, they shouldn't be talking about it in the place they shouldn't be talking about it. When they're talking to you about it, you're like, oh yeah, what, yeah, you know, it's try not to judge, you know, ha ha ha, like, and he was going in on this DJ for a good like half hour. And then we go back behind stage because I was actually playing that event. The guy who was standing right next to us was not only the DJ's best friend, it was the promoter for the whole event. Like the main promoter, the guy who like the main investor, the main promoter. And my acquaintance at the time, he was another artist trying to come up, you know what I mean? And just needless to say, he never got booked at that guy's events or in that region ever again, you know what I mean? So all over like bashing some DJ set or some guy he thought was just some nobody guy, local dude in the middle of in the middle of the crowd in the party with the music going. So I know better. Yeah. You can just feel it. I've always had the instinct for those things too. Like what not to say, what to say, who not to be with, who to go rock with, what the timing of, you know what I mean? Like, I've always had that good feeling of those things, you know? Like, when 9 people walk into the room for the session, I've always been able to know instantly, like, who's the guy, you know what I mean? Like, that's the guy. And people will test you, too, in this business. Especially if you're white and you work in R&B or trap. They'll test you just to see who you are, what kind of person you are, and what you're going to do, how you talk, or what you're about, what kind of lines you cross. Because, like, this is a mom and pop business. It is. Everybody knows each other, and everybody wants to... If you do something fucked up in Atlanta, LA's going to know about it in an hour. It's a little different for rappers and their beef and what they do, but, like, in the behind the scenes, you know what I mean? You just got to mind your P's and Q's and do good work. Spread positivity, spread love. And just let what you're working on at the moment be your resume, you know? So small. Roll this up real quick and we'll finish this mix right now. Man, today we went into some deep conversations, man. Earlier in the stream, like today that's why today went a little longer. Is we got into some real amazing conversations today from you guys, dude. Just people just asking questions, dude.
Don't waste my time.
I think if you work in music, you do undervalue yourself so much that because it's like your daily thing, and then you forget that there's some kid in Montana or Kansas who never has stepped foot inside of a studio, and it's his dream to like know how a microphone works, and like he's obsessed with just having the slightest chance of knowing what's behind the veil in the music business. And like we sit in this shit all day and are like, this is cool, this is fun, and we forget though. I know we forget, like we forget that we're like basically living our dream that we had when we were little kids. You know, I'm 34 years old. Like when I was fucking 12 years old, I was like, I want to be the fucking next Dr. Dre. Like at 12 years old, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? Who knows? Who the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God.
I was there when you needed me. Treated you better than your peeps. Grab the ganja, baby, and we gon' roll it.
All right, cool. I think we're cut these down right here. We're gonna cut them down with the center though, because they are panning, and I don't want them to be panning left, right. I want them to pan them dynamic. Cool. Consolidate these sucker fishes. Where? Oh, in LA? Bro, that is a fact. Dude, Now think about that, bro. Don, think about that, man. Think about the how deep your well of knowledge is. Yeah, he's talking about LA for sure. LA is super racist still. People think it's not because it's like it's like a melting pot, but it's so judgy. And I ain't your normal white person. So people like to come up to me and expose themselves sometimes, and I'm like, well, I'm out of here, motherfucker. Shit. You don't know. You obviously don't know who you're talking to. Oh my God. It's okay. I'm 100% myself, but lordy, lordy, lordy. Definitely not that average American white Joe. Hey there, guy. Hey, buddy. Man, Gus, you little place of Skinner. All right, cool. I'm having fun now. All right, so let's head towards finishing this fucking mix now and quit joking around and having a good. Well, we're always gonna joke around, man. Cool. Let's just have a listen. Yeah, he's definitely talking about LA.
Travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home. Hard to knock a nigga when he in his zone. Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win. Stack a money nigga like a money bureau.
Honestly, too many white people in one place make me uncomfortable, and I am a white person. So if that tells you anything, yeah. I'm like, I gotta get out of here. I don't trust y'all.
Try to take a nigga love shit. We used to travel late night to different states. Came back and I got the home.
Everybody, it's all love, though. It's all love.
Hit the road like Ray Charles said. Just wait until we ball, bitch. Had to go through that testimony to understand what I was built with. I love a nigga how the money win.
What up, Les? Facebook.
Stack a money nigga like a money bureau. Yeah, all right, go, man.